All right, boys, we're back. And I'm so excited. Excited to be back. In the last stream, we honestly got a lot done. Okay? We now have 5 out of 6 party members that I'm going to keep the rest of the game. I kind of had a plan going into it. Maybe that's cringe, all right? Maybe I'm doing too much. But I like to plan ahead. And I already know what 6 Pokemon I want to beat this game with. And so far, I have 5 of them. For Alligator, Vanillux, Absol, Gardevoir, and Chandelure. The only Pokemon on my party that isn't a necessity is Vivillon. Vivillon's still great. I love Vivillon. I think it's a super helpful support Pokemon. But eventually, we're going to catch a legendary, and I want at least one legendary Pokemon on my party. So we're going to probably swap out Vivillon for that legendary. Hey, what's up, Don? How you doing? Nice to see you, Don. Yeah, so eventually, we'll get ourselves a legendary. Additionally, off camera, I said I was going to do a lot of XP grinding. And I wasn't lying. If we go into our box here, I have 669, nice, XP candies, as well as a couple that I found just by playing the game. So, we're going to go through and use these on our 5 Pokemon, who I would like to keep in my party, and, you know, actually would be the ones to benefit from the XP candy. So, my goal is to get at least every Pokemon to, like, level 60, with, again, the exception of Vivillon. So, Vivillon might be a little under-leveled compared to the rest of our party, but to be fair, the rest of our party is probably going to be over-leveled in comparison to Vivillon. So, we got our boy Feraligatr to level 60. Let's give like 71 to Vanillux and see how high that gets it. Up to level 57, okay. Not bad. I don't know if I have enough to get everyone to level 60, so we're gonna just start spreading the love here, spreading the wealth. Okay. Give 81 to Gardevoir. That gets Gardevoir up to level 56. Same thing with Chandelure. 81. Okay. I think we might just have enough XP candies to get everyone to level 60. With 300 left. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely be good. We're big chillin'. Don't even worry about it. Okay. So if I give, let's say, like 40 XP candies to Gardevoir, almost level 60. One more to go. The other benefit, I will say, from using all these XP candies is we're going to unlock so many new moves, which is really nice. Alright. Almost there. Almost there. We still have 100 left. Oh my gosh. Okay, this might have been excessive. That's okay. Here's my thought. We have 100 XP candies left. Let's just split it up into groups of 20. 20 for all 5 of my Pokemon. That way everyone's about the same level. Awesome. Vanillux is still learning new moves at level 61. That's insane. I guess I shouldn't be shocked, considering a lot of Pokemon from the Unova region are like that. That's just the way the black and white Pokedex worked. If you were a Pokemon in the Unova region, you were learning moves at like level 80. That's when you learned your last move. Alright, cool. So everyone is level 60 now. I still have some rare candies we can use eventually, but I don't know how necessary that's going to be. Especially because I kind of want to save the rare candies for as long as we can. Because if you think about it logically, a rare candy will level you up 1 level. And it takes a lot more XP to level up the later in the game you get, and the higher your level becomes. So it'd be almost a waste using an XP level up, or a rare candy, sorry. It'd be almost a waste using a rare candy on a level 61 Pokemon when I could use it on a level 80 Pokemon, and it would have a much greater effect, and it would save us much more XP. You know, it's just mathematically a little bit better. So, with all of our Pokemon leveled up, we're going to go head out to the next mission we have to do. And I'm honestly a little confused about this mission, because we're basically trying to get out of debt with a loan shark that we didn't even talk to, communicate with. We didn't even know about them. before this chapter in the game. For some reason, Tawny decided to put us in debt without our consent with this loan shark, and now we're in trouble, or at least she's been kidnapped from what it sounds like. And I'll be honest, I'm a little confused why this is even a chapter in the game, why this is like a part of the story. Maybe I missed like Easter eggs or hints about it earlier in the story. Because again, I'll be honest, I haven't like paid attention to every cutscene. I've paid attention to most of the cutscenes and most of the dialogue in this game, but some of them are just so boring. Like, we've had at least 10 cutscenes of just our character and their friends eating dinner. It's literally just a cutscene of Team MZ eating dinner. And while I appreciate a good meal with friends, I love a good bonding moment over dinner, it got a little boring after, like, the third time. And there's been 10 of those cutscenes. So I haven't paid attention to every dinner cutscene, and maybe at some point they mentioned being in debt over a nice dinner, over a hot meal. But otherwise, I feel like there's been zero mention, zero lead up, and like zero hints that we're gonna be in debt. So this being a story beat seems very, very strange to me. I'm a little confused, and it just doesn't feel natural, you know? Like, a story should progress naturally. Instead, sometimes playing this game, it feels like the story is almost like different episodes of a TV show. Like, what's the word for that? Like a TV show where every episode's a different story. I'm blanking. Let me Google it. TV show where... I can't word it any better than this. Every episode is a different story. I should know this. I've literally published books. Anthology. For some reason, I couldn't think of the word anthology. Yeah, the story in this game kind of feels like an anthology. Like, one chapter in this game, we're battling against a famous live streamer. The next chapter in this game, we're helping a brother and sister reconnect and be friends again. And now in this chapter, we own a loan shark money. That, to me, is a little confusing, a little disjointed, and it makes me like the story a little bit less, even though I do like the individual chapters. They just don't really go together very well. Please monetize me? I don't know what that means, dog. What do you mean monetize? I wish I could be monetized. You're asking me to monetize you. How about monetize me, bro? I'm not even monetized. Hey, what's up, super guy? I'm gonna get this game. I think it's worth it. I mean, the game is definitely fun. It's just not perfect. I think the game is worth it, though. It's just not my favorite Pokemon game. You know what I mean? Anyways, I guess we should start this cutscene. Ew. Why does he look like that? Why is his eye just half closed? His eye's broken. Okay. So, is the Rust Syndicate, like... Is the Rust Syndicate, like, the bad guys in this game? I mean, they are loan sharks, so I don't know. Okay. Why are they fighting us? For all they know, I'm just a stranger. Dude, they're so aggressive. I just came up to the front door, said, I'm here to talk, and they responded, no talking, just fight. Just fighting. Sorry. Oof, okay. I killed him, but he still got one move off on me before he died. Heron. Go Chandelure. Let's hit him with Chandelure. Burn him. Ooh, that's a good move, not gonna lie. He also hit me with a critical hit, which sucks. That did a lot of damage. But overall, we got through that battle pretty easily. I meant to ask if it's worth it, sorry. I do think this game is worth it, I just don't think it's perfect. You know what I mean? Like, I think the game is fun, but it could have been better. That's why I'm so torn, because it's not a bad game. I think I'm just a little bummed sometimes because I can see the vision, but the vision was not fully realized. I love how they're making fun of each other. You're standing in front of our organization, a place where we need to maintain appearances. I fail to see how you two causing a scene is aiding us in that effort. My God. Talk about the big boss stereotype. What the fuck? I don't like that they got into a little crouching tiger position. Doing yoga over there. Felipe. We're here to discuss a loan. What a shame to find out this is the kind of people you are. Was there truly a need to humiliate our guards? I didn't want to humiliate them. They fought me. They were very aggressive. That's fine, bro. I honestly don't care. I don't even want to be a part of Team MZ anymore with Tawny's dumbass putting me in debt. She stole my identity. She ruined my credit. You can keep her. You can keep the money. I don't care. Okay. So he also wants to battle me. Will this pay off my loan? If I battle you, will my loan be forgiven? I doubt it. Alright. You get your beard to look like that, by the way. That's a crazy, crazy chin strap type beard. Okay, we're starting against a Steelix, which is not great. That's fine. Oh, that's not fine. He used spikes on us. Let's run away from those spikes. Shoot. Okay, run back away. Thank you. And then we'll dodge jet. Okay. Dang, those spikes did a lot of damage. I didn't realize we were standing them for such a long time. Fizzor is going to be probably better off if we go against Chandelure. Yeah. Ooh, okay, he's burning. Amazing. I didn't have to do anything. He just sat in the fire like an idiot. Skarmory as well. Here, run through the fire, dummy. he immediately got burnt. That's so funny. Oh, he's Mega Evolving? Hey, I can do that too. Two can play that game. I have my giant Chandelier. My Chandelure grows 2 times stronger and 2 times bigger. Let's get a Chandelier. When it's not Mega Evolved, its name is Chandelure. When it's Mega Evolved, it's Chandelier. It looks sick, I can't lie. It's silly, but it still looks so sick. Dang, we killed him in 1 hit. Sorry, bud. Your Pokemon are just kind of weak. Nice. I'm currently unable to watch, but I want to say hi. I appreciate that, brother. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I miss you dearly, and we just talked yesterday. That's how much I care. We've talked within the last 12 hours, and I already miss you. Oh my gosh, speaking of people that I miss, Melon Wizard with a sub for 80 months. That's, first off, insane. Secondly, how you been? How's everything going? We need to catch up. Oh, that's so nice. You healed my Pokemon. Okay. Is my loan paid off? Oh, no, of course it's not. He just wanted to battle me for fun, for his own pleasure. Now we gotta talk about business. Gross. Sleepy 24/7 at the moment. You know, I wish... Sorry, this isn't related at all to what you just said. I'm so sad you packed your computer up in preparation for moving, because all I want to do is play games with you, my brother. The atmosphere in the office is tense? Yeah, because they got people lined up like soldiers. Looks like a cult in here. Is this a bank or a fucking... I'm not allowed to run in the building. I guess that makes sense. I can't tell if this is a bank or like a secret society. Wait, can I go grab the Pokeball? Can I just steal right in front of them? Don't stare at me. I hate how they're looking at me like that. And I walk so slow. I can't run. That wasn't worth it. It was just an iron. Super demure. I'm walking in a super demure way. Alright. Let's discuss this loan. There's no way you just made me walk across a room at a snail's pace just for a elevator fade to black cutscene. I'm sick. Wait, is he not even the boss? That's the boss. I just kind of assumed he was the boss because he gave off big boss energy. He literally looked like a stereotype. Dude, everyone's so mad at Tawny, and because of that, they're mad at me. I don't even like Tawny, bro. We're just on the same team. Like, I'll be honest, Tawny's been getting on my nerves. So we are one and the same. We are both mad at Tawny right now. You don't need to be mad at me. I'm on your side. This is the boss of the Rust Syndicate. Mr. Corbeau. What a fucking obnoxious name. I'm Mr. Corbeau. Get a better name. I know we're in France. Maybe that's why I'm so angry sometimes when I play this game, because I just don't like being in France. I just don't want to be in France. Get me the fuck out of Paris. Instead, I'm trapped in Paris for the entire game, because the entire game takes place in one city. Shout out Lumio City. So I'm a little confused how these guys are bad, other than the fact that we owe them money and they're loan sharks. Because they literally said that one of their objectives, one of their goals, is to keep the city clean, neat, and orderly. So, like, I don't know. These guys don't seem that bad besides being loan sharks. Let's talk business. You better make it worthwhile, otherwise, who knows what may happen to you. That's a little ominous. Okay, I'm starting to understand why they're bad guys. Lita's... Dude, I feel so bad for Lita. She's so scared. She's talking in such a professional way compared to how her character normally speaks. All this because Tawny put us in debt. This isn't even our fault. Me and Lita, our hands are clean. Tawny just fucked everyone over. To be honest, I don't know why she came to you for a loan in the first place. I agree. I don't know why Tawny took a loan out without telling anyone. I'm gonna fall asleep. Understandable. I honestly, if I wasn't playing video games right now, I'd just be sleeping. Those are the only two things I want to do today. I mean, that's an optimistic way of looking at it. Tawny being caring and not careless. She was lending a hand to a member of our organization, so I asked her if there's any way we could help them return. She mentioned the hotel struggling to get customers. Oh, so they offered us a loan for the hotel. That makes a bit more sense. I was complaining earlier about how, like, I didn't understand in the story why we needed to take out a loan, and there were no hints to this happening in the first place. Like, there wasn't even, like, an Easter egg about us being in debt to a loan shark, which is still true, but it does make sense why she took out a loan, because the hotel is, like, gonna foreclose. The hotel is a failing business, and if we don't do anything to change that, we won't have anywhere to live, considering our entire clan, our entire club, team, if you will, it lives in that hotel. Oh my god, we borrowed $100,000 from this man? Bro, I don't even know if I have $100,000 in the bank right now. And our loan is up to $1 million? Oh no, we did like a fixed 25% interest rate. What the fuck is wrong with us? That, or we did... It had to have been like a goddamn 80% interest rate. I said 25 because that was realistic, but like... We gotta start thinking unrealistically. Her videos aren't that great anyways. We'd be lucky if one of them broke 10 views. Yeah, what is Tawny thinking? She thinks she's like some social media mogul. She took out $100,000 to make marketing videos to promote the hotel. And no shock, those marketing videos got 0 views. You wanna know why? Because no one, like on YouTube for example, no one is looking up hotel advertisements, bro. What are we doing? I hate her. I hate Tawny so much. Her dumbass really is way too confident, and it is just screwing us over every once in a while. Like, I don't want to be in debt right now. I don't want to play Animal Crossing. I've already gone through that trauma with Tom Nook. Yeah, the interest rate is crazy. I'm saying that out loud. I don't care. We can leave the matter of the $100,000 that Tawny borrowed between her and us. That way, you two only have to deal with all the extra interest you accrued. And how do you expect us to deal with it? Great question, Lita. Got a proposal for you. Nothing too hard. I just want you to take care of some little jobs here and there for us. If you do well, I'll start reducing the interest that you owe. I do like where Lita's head's at. She's thinking like a businesswoman. She wants a contract. She wants numbers. She wants details. I like how he's calling this a kind offer. So what do you say? I feel like I can't say no, because then we're just gonna have to go through this whole situation again. Yeah, how much are we gonna have to do to lower the interest? If I work really hard, maybe just one job. Or a lot of small jobs. Okay, well let me just do one really challenging job for you. What is it? What can I do that will be the least of my time and effort and energy? Look on the bright side, these jobs will benefit the city. Just do your best and everything will go fine. Okay. I'm hoping I can get this done quick. Like, hopefully it's just a couple Pokemon battles that I can breeze through. Tawny's such an idiot. I love Lita. Lita might be my favorite character in this game. And I actually kind of love how honest and real some of these characters are. Like, very rarely, almost never in a Pokemon game, would you see someone so bluntly say that. You would never see one person call another person an idiot, especially when they're friends and they're on the same team. That's like an impossibility in a Pokemon game. And I do love how they're breaking new grounds, creating realistic, deep characters that actually have a personality and aren't just like archetypes. And Lita is probably my favorite one because she's the most realistic. Like, Tawny is an idiot. And maybe that is realistic because there's a lot of dumb people out in the world. But, like, Tawny's just way too confident, way too dumb. And I already forgot the other person's name. Marvin? I don't care. He is just annoying. I think he's so cringe. The fact that he is like a stan, a literal tier 3 sub to a live streamer is super cringe to me. And I'm saying that as a live streamer. But maybe it's easier for me to say that because I don't have any tier 3 subs. Once I get a tier 3 sub, I can relate to that character. That character's great. Best character in the game. I'm joking. No, it is cringe how, like, in love he is with a live streamer. Very cringe. So, like, a lot of the characters in this game I can't really relate to. Lita is just like a normal person, and I appreciate that. And I agree, Lita, Tawny is an idiot. As if we'd want to stay here. Yeah, let's go back. Okay. Alright. Hoping, like I said, we can get through these little odd jobs here and there quickly. Oh, it's Naveen. I always forget Naveen's name because I just don't care about Naveen. Yeah, I want to have less issues with the loan sharks instead of causing more issues. Like, we're good. My plan is to just pay them off and never have to deal with them again, though I doubt that will actually happen. They're using us as unpaid help. Yeah, we can't do much. Like, we're just gonna have to finish these odd jobs for them. My hope is we can do them quickly. Not another strategy meeting. Okay, there's two things in this game that have started to annoy me, and it's the fact that we've had like 10 dinner cutscenes where we're all sitting around the table eating, and 10 strategy cutscenes. Like, the strategy cutscenes are less annoying because they are kind of cool if you consider this like a clan. Like, we're a team of Pokemon trainers all working together, and in that way, I kind of vibe with it. But it's just getting a little bit redundant. Especially because most of the time the strategy meetings are just a way to force dialogue and like exposition into the game and basically just tell us what our next quest is going to be. Yeah, speaking of her dumbass. What'd you go take a sketchy loan out for? Yeah, I agree, Lita. I love that Lita just immediately confronts her. No fluff. Dude, she makes me so mad. Well, it's just a little loan of $100,000. Nothing to get worried about. Bitch, the interest on that loan's up to $1 million. Like, did you not read what you were signing? Did you not see it was a 75% interest rate? What is wrong with you? I read all the terms when I borrowed the money. Clearly you didn't, dummy. Okay. So now, not only do we have to do jobs for Rust Syndicate, we have to do jobs for Vinny. So we're now doing twice the work. We're doing double the amount of jobs around the city. I'm so mad. Just so we can pay off this stupid interest. Alright, I might skip through the rest of this cutscene because it's just going to be them telling us what quests we have to do. A Mawile, a Brackle, and an Ampharos. Okay. That's not that bad. Barbicle. Ampharos. Ampharos might be a little tricky. I don't think I have any Pokemon with ground-type moves. That's fine. But we can actually go do a quick double check here. See if there are any good moves we want to learn. Because now that we're leveled up to like 60, I haven't checked for any new moves in a while, actually. Ooh. Is Hydro Pump worth it with a 12-second cooldown? I don't think so, actually. The rest of our moves are kind of better. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we need to learn for Feraligatr. But Vivillon. No. Ooh, Bug Buzz isn't bad. Can I rearrange moves real quick? We could learn Bug Buzz. Okay, so this is why I called Vivillon my support Pokemon earlier. Because the way I've been using my Vivillon is to Poison Powder someone, then use Supersonic, so they have two status effects applied, Poison and Confusion, which Confusion's the only status effect you can kind of double stack with another one. Like, you can't be poisoned and paralyzed, but you can be poisoned and confused. You can be paralyzed and confused. So Poison into Confusion, and then technically a third status effect that can stack as well, which is Infestation, which is just a Pokemon move that continues to do damage for a little bit. However, I don't know if we need to keep Infestation, because it doesn't do that much damage, at least not as much as Poison would do, or not as much as the Pokemon being confused and hitting themselves in confusion would do. Infestation is just kind of like, it's very cheap, light tick damage, and therefore I could swap it out for Bug Buzz just so we have a good bug type move. But if I find that this isn't a good strategy, we can always go back and learn Infestation again. But Bug Buzz is really strong with such a little cooldown. Because sure, like U-turn is a cool move, but it only does 70 power over 12 seconds, whereas Bug Buzz does 90 power over 8 seconds, which is just significantly better. I don't need to teach it Psybeam because I already have a Psychic type in my party. Ooh, Vanillux with Blizzard. I'm torn. I'm torn between getting rid of Icy Wind or Mist for Blizzard. Okay, here's my thought. I'm doing some calculations in my head, running math, running numbers. So, we have Icy Wind, which slows Pokemon down, and Ice Beam, which freezes them. Very, very similar things, which we don't necessarily need. Icicle Crash might make targets flinch. So I think it's better to run like a move that slows them down and a move that makes them flinch instead of a move that slows them down and a move that freezes them. Because, like, it just feels too samey. It feels too similar. And then I'm also torn between Mist, which is nice because we can't have our stats lowered. But I don't know if it's worth it. Whereas Blizzard, we can get a lot of damage off with Blizzard. And I kind of want all of my Pokemon to have at least one super strong move. And sure, the cooldown is 12, but while we're waiting for that 12-second cooldown, we can run Icy Wind and Icicle Crash. So, I don't know. I'm very torn between Blizzard and Mist. I think we try out Blizzard, because, like, the other annoying thing with Mist is it puts down a mist, obviously. It puts down that mist of ice around us, but it's such a small area. And let's say a Pokemon uses spikes on top of us, or Fire Spin, where we're, trapped in a vortex of fire. If that vortex of fire is inside the mist, or those spikes are inside the mist, then we gotta leave the mist. We can't stay in there. And therefore it won't have an effect. It won't be beneficial for us. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting too nervous. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Don't hate Perish Song. Oh, Loki, how's the game so far? I said this earlier, so apologies that I'm repeating myself, but it's good, but it's not great. Like, I can see the vision, but they didn't realize that vision. Therefore, like, I'm not upset. I like the game. I just know it could have been better, and I wish it was better, because I can see what they were trying to do. Just sometimes does not actually get realized. Ooh, wait. We're learning Moonblast. Yes. 100% we're learning Moonblast. I don't need that move, nor do I think that move's actually going to be good for us. I don't hate going Calm Mind here. Do we think Calm Mind is... Oh, sorry, switched to the wrong Pokemon. Do we think Calm Mind or Double Team is better? think they need to upgrade the graphics. I agree. That's one of the things I complain about. Like, the game is cool, but it looks less cool when you're walking around a city that appears to be made out of Play-Doh and flat JPEGs. I'm really torn, by the way. I really don't know if I prefer Double Team or Calm Mind. I think maybe... Actually, let's just read the wording specifically. Allows the user to evade incoming attacks. Okay, I think we're going to go Double Team, because what I've noticed is there's two different types of status moves in this game. Status moves that last for a while, and status moves that last for a short amount of time. And you only get told which is which if you read the description of the move. So, for example, this move boosts special attack and special defense for a short time. Whereas Double Team doesn't say short time, so I'm assuming it's going to be one of the longer effects. It'll last for a longer time. I could be wrong. It could also be a short time. But at least we know for a fact this only lasts for a short time. This might last longer. And then... I'm torn when it comes to Fire Spin. I don't think we need Fire Spin and Will-O-Wisp. And Fire Spin is less damaging than Will-O-Wisp because Will-O-Wisp burns them, and they're going to keep burning over the course of the entire battle. Fire Spin puts a little actual like vortex of fire on the battlefield, but they can run out of that vortex. They only get damaged if they run into the vortex, which isn't a guarantee. Will-O-Wisp is guaranteed burn damage. So I think we replace Fire Spin with Overheat, so we have a super strong move in our party. Yeah. I feel good about that, actually. And if we're worried about having two moves that take a while to cool down, for example, Flamethrower takes 8 seconds to cool down. Overheat takes 10. We could swap out Flamethrower with Flame Wheel. And then we'll have a 6-second cooldown. Which is not bad. And again, like, if I don't like how some of these moves work, we can always just switch them out. Like, that's how I feel about Hydro Pump. I think the only reason I'm not learning Hydro Pump is, like, Overheat is 130 power over 10 seconds. That's 13 power a second. Whereas Hydro Pump is 110 power over 12 seconds. That's less than 10 power a second. That's way, way weaker. So it just doesn't feel worthwhile to learn Hydro Pump if it's doing less than 10 damage a second. And that's kind of just been my rule of thumb, actually. Like, with most of the moves... Oh my god. Can I go to my moves? With most of my moves, they do over 10 power a second, or at the very least a minimum of 10 power a second. Yeah, like... Yeah. Hydro Pump just isn't worth it. Houses look like PNG images. Yeah. I remember when you like start the game and you're in this area. You basically start at Hotel NZ. I was walking around this courtyard and I saw the windows. And that's when I knew we were fucking cooked. Like, we're cooked if these are what the windows look like. Can I just fast travel nearby? Thanks. What other games do you play the most? So, I know everyone says, I'm a variety streamer, but I kind of am, because I don't have like a set game or genre. I just switch between whatever I'm in the mood to play. Now, normally, I've been playing a lot of Nintendo games. On my Switch, on my 3DS, on my DS, because fun fact, and this is something that I'm super proud of, I recently got a 3DS capture card, and the way it works, you have to solder it and attach it to the motherboard of the 3DS, so I had to remove the back, get into the motherboard, and attach it to the motherboard. And I also had to make a little hole in my 3DS, right there, you can kind of see it, it's a little scuffed, for a USB-C connection. But now, I can live stream my 3DS. My Minecraft Netherrack through 3DS. I think it looks sick. So I've been playing a lot of games on this. both DS games and 3DS games. I've been playing a lot of Nintendo games on my Switch too, and I also play some PC games. Occasionally, I'll play multiplayer games with some of my coworkers and friends. So, like, I'll play Fortnite with my coworkers because it's just a game we all have. I don't love Fortnite, but I'll play it, and it's fun sometimes. So, like, I'll play shooter games, Nintendo games. I love RPGs. We gotta get on top of this building somehow. I wonder if we can climb the scaffolding here. That might be our best bet. I think it's easier to explain what types of games I play by telling you what types of games I don't play. Because I'll play 90% of games, but I don't play, like, I don't play Souls-like games. If a game's super, super difficult, I don't play it, because I know I'm just going to suck at it. And in my opinion, I don't think it's entertaining stream content to just watch me die over and over and over again in a game like Elden Ring. Oh, shoot, wait, how do we... No, don't go down. Oh, I don't know how to get up on top of this roof. Stop climbing the ladder. Oh, I'm pissed. What? Oh my god, I thought I was trapped for a second. I thought I was soft locked. Dude, how do they want me to get up on this roof? My objective is on top of the roof. I've gone around the entire building. I don't see a way up other than right here. Maybe I have to go to a different building and jump from roof to roof. Yeah. I might have to try to find a nearby building, get on top of that roof, and then jump from roof to roof to get up here. Okay. Oh, shoot. I don't know what to do. I'll be honest, boys. I'm a little confused. Sounds like you're a full-time gamer. Basically, whenever I'm not working or hanging out with my wife, we're gaming. It's about the only personality I have. But yeah, oh, sorry. To finish what I was saying, it's easier to tell you what games I don't like, because otherwise, I'll play every type of game. Like, I'll play 90% of games. Games I won't play are things like Souls games, for example. Really, really difficult games. I don't like rhythm games, because I have no sense of rhythm, so I just suck at them. I don't really like detective games either, which sometimes gets me a lot of flack with my chat. A lot of people in my chat love games like Detective Layton and stuff like that. Do we think we'll make it across here? Oh. Only one way to find out. I'm a parkour master, let me tell you. Yeah, I don't really like detective games. I don't play a ton of horror games either, because I get way too scared way too easily. But I do like horror games. What else? I'm trying to think of like other genres I don't like. I mean, that's kind of it. That's pretty much everything. Same. Just like me. Yeah. I mean, here. Let me do a quick search through my Steam library. Or actually, it might be quicker if I just go through, like, the genres of games on Steam. Oh, another type of game I don't like are tactical RPGs. So, like, I love turn-based RPGs or action RPGs, but I don't like tactical RPGs where you're on a grid, kind of like Fire Emblem. They're just not really for me. I don't play a lot of fighting games because I suck at them. Like, I'm terrible at Smash Bros. I don't really like stealth games just because I'm way too impatient to, like, hide and sneak around. And a lot of that, like, stealth gameplay loop is waiting for, like, an enemy to turn around so you can run up behind him. I'm just too impatient for it. Yeah, I'm scrolling through here, and that's pretty much it. Every other type of game, I'm a fan of. I don't see any other genres, at least not on the Steam page, not on the Steam store, that I don't like. I think I already said point-and-click games. I don't really like point-and-click games. Yeah. I don't play a ton of MMOs because I have no one to play with, but that's, again, that's a me problem. That's not because I hate MMOs. Yeah. Oh my god, I didn't realize there's so many types of games. I'm like scrolling down this list, and it's never ending. Alright, I gotta stop, or else I'm gonna be scrolling through this webpage forever. Have you ever tried Stardew Valley? Funny you ask, because Stardew Valley is probably my favorite video game ever that is not Pokemon. Pokemon's my favorite video game series, but Stardew Valley is my favorite individual game. I scream too hard when jump scares come out. Yeah, like, I'm terrible at horror games. I played Lethal Company a couple weeks ago on stream, and the entire time I was just freaking out. I was just having a panic attack. What RPG game do you like the most? If we count Pokemon as an RPG, it'd probably be Pokemon Black and White 2. If you don't count Pokemon, maybe Final Fantasy IX. I love Final Fantasy IX. Anyways, we got a little boss fight coming up here. Wonder how many Binacle make up a Mega Barnacle. Sorry, Barbaracle? I don't know how to say its name. I just call it Barbacle because it sounds funny. But I think it's pronounced Barbaracle? I don't know. There's an R in there somewhere. Is Stardew Valley a good game? I haven't tried it. I think it's like the best farming sim mixed with a life sim. Because there's just so much you can do. It's not just farming. You can go, like, get married and start a relationship with one of the townspeople. You can go fight monsters, or mine, or fish, or design a really cool house. And it has, like, in my opinion, some of the best, like, pixel art graphics. Now, I know that might sound silly to say, because a lot of people think pixel art is just super easy, and oh my god, he's trying to attack me. Attack my Pokemon, don't attack me, brother. I didn't do anything to you. Oh, stop. It's so terrifying, the way he just jumps at me. But yeah, I know it might be silly to, like, compliment a game for having good pixel art, but I think there is an actual difference between good pixel art and bad pixel art. I think that is, like, a legitimate thing. And Stardew Valley has some of the best pixel art I've ever seen. It's just so consistently pretty. It has a very, very specific color palette, and I like that a lot. Okay, I should probably focus a little bit more on this boss fight, but Apps has been killing it so far. He's doing a great job. Oh, but he just died. No way! There's no way that just happened. Wait, no, I just sent out the wrong Pokemon. Go Gardevoir. Go Gardevoir. Get Gardevoir out. I don't know why I threw out a fire type against a water type. I'm an idiot. Hey, Gardevoir, maybe stop attacking the minions and attack the main guy. Because he's attacking me, and I'm scared. Just asking for a friend. Gardevoir, please. Alright, you're gonna Mega Evolve now. It's time for you to Mega Evolve. Thank you, Gardevoir. Okay, he's confused. This is the perfect time to just mutilate him. Annihilate him, please. Oh no, he's angry. He's so angry. And he moves so fast. He's terrifying. He looks like a demon. He looks like the bad guy from a horror game. I don't like how much energy he's charging up to. Why is he staring at me? He looks so evil. Ow, 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 ow. I actually might die. Oh my god, I might die. In a Pokemon game? I'm gonna die? And I don't mean my Pokemon, I mean me. I just died. Dude, that was so terrifying. He charged up all this energy and then just teleported on top of me and started punching me in the face. I don't even know how to dodge that. You died? Question mark? Yeah. That's what's kind of crazy about this game. I don't know if I like that or dislike that. I think it's funny. I'll say that. I do think it's very funny that you can actually die in a Pokemon game. And by you, I mean the player. Like in previous Pokemon games, it was always your Pokemon that were getting attacked. Or your Pokemon that were, you know, the ones taking all the damage. But in this game, they kind of make it almost more realistic, which I like. They make the game seem way more realistic, and they answer the question of, like, what would happen if Pokemon just started attacking humans? And the answer is, those humans would die, like I just did. Okay, now that we got enough Mega Shards, can you Mega Evolve, please, Gardevoir? Thanks, friend. Okay. Keep attacking him while you can, especially while he's confused here. He just teleported on me. Ow. Oh, God. I hate it. It's terrifying. I hate how he just jumps on top of my head and starts beating the shit out of me. Oh, ow, ow. No, he's doing the whole charge up energy again thing here. Oh my god, we hit him before he could do it. No, I got greedy. I really wanted the shards of energy before. Stop. That was so rude. Never do that again. I think we can maybe... Oh my god, he looks like a freak. He looks so creepy and I hate it. He's almost dead. Please, just finish him. It's got 1 health, please. Thank you. You would get killed every time. Yeah, basically. I mean, if Pokemon started attacking people, humans would just get annihilated. That one was actually a little difficult, especially because he just kept teleporting on top of me. But we got it at least second try. Didn't take too long. Now we can move on to the next one. Why are you here? Yeah, we're trying to stop that from happening, bro. Why are you so angry? I guess he's less angry and more just ominous. Honestly, he's less angry and more just annoying. He annoys me. Mostly because I know who he is, I know his past, and I know that he is a terrible person. We don't like Lysander in this household. It's a very interesting proposal, though. He just implied that Sartico Incorporation has something to do with this. Which would be a really cool twist. Interesting. Yeah, the Prism Tower has been a very, very big point of contention in this story, and yet we haven't even gone there yet. It's been blocked off, which is also kind of sus. Okay. Well, thanks for helping us battle that boss, Lita. Appreciate you. As I watch her just walk into the sewers. Since when have you gotten into Pokemon? So I've actually been a Pokemon fan quite literally since I started playing video games. My first ever video game, or at least the first one I ever owned, was a Pokemon game. The first video game I ever owned was Pokemon Ruby, and it was because my cousin gifted it to me. He just gave it to me. He had both Pokemon Ruby and Pokemon Sapphire, and he gave me his copy of Ruby. So, yeah, I've been a Pokemon fan for a long, long time. Let's head to the next boss fight here. What's going to be on top of that roof? I can already see it. I think we should use Chandelure for this battle. Oh wait, while we're here... Sorry. Where's the entrance to this place? While we're here, I kind of want to... Oh, I passed it. We're going to go back. I want to quickly stop in at Wild Zone 14 because we haven't explored it yet. And therefore, we also don't have the ability to fast travel here yet, because I've technically never been in here. Oh, that's cool. It's like Steel-type Pokemon. Cool. Okay. Well, we're going to leave for a sec. I'm getting a call on Discord right now. I know you guys can't hear it because my Discord sound's turned off, but it's funny. I don't know why he's calling me. He didn't even warn me. He didn't even message me first. I've been into Pokemon from my teenage years. Yeah, it's been, like I said, my favorite video game franchise since I was a kid. I've played every Pokemon game. I own every Pokemon game up until the Switch came out. And by that I mean, I don't just own Pokemon Red. I own Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow. I own Pokemon Silver, Gold, and Crystal. Like, up until the Switch games started coming out, and I'll be honest, I kind of like the Switch games less, so I don't really care about them as much. I own all of them. I own every Game Boy game, every DS game, and every 3DS game. The DS ones were pretty expensive because there's so many of them. Buying every DS Pokemon game is a lot. They're also so expensive nowadays too. Oh my god. The prices of those have just gone up like crazy. It's like you're too loyal to Pokemon. Yeah, maybe that's a fair description. Maybe too loyal, because I'll play a game even if I think it's bad. My favorite Pokemon's Pikachu. What's yours? My favorite Pokemon is Ninetales, with Absol in a very close second. But definitely Ninetales. Ninetales for sure. Ninetales has always been my favorite Pokemon, and that's probably because my first game was Pokemon Ruby, like I said, and therefore I caught a Ninetales in Pokemon Ruby and used it to help me beat the game. It was one of my 6 party Pokemon, and therefore I have a special affinity to Ninetales. The same way that I really love Mudkip, because technically Mudkip was my first ever Pokemon. It was the starter I picked in my first Pokemon game. So I love Mudkip, I love Ninetales, I love Absol, because Absol is also one of my 6 Pokemon I beat that game with. So realistically, honestly, any Pokemon that I had in Pokemon Ruby that I used to beat the game with is like one of my favorites. And I believe my final party was a Swampert, because obviously, evolved my Mudkip into Swampert, Absol, Ninetales, Groudon. I think I had Swellow, so I could fly. I don't know who my 6th Pokemon would be. It's been so long. It's been like almost 20 years. It's crazy to think about. My 6th Pokemon might have been Flygon. I remember I had a Flygon in my party, but I might have replaced Flygon with Groudon when I caught Groudon. But anyways, yeah, like any Pokemon that I had in my team growing up was immediately one of my favorites. But yeah, since then, since my first ever Pokemon game that I played, Ninetales has always been my favorite. Love Ninetales. The music for this boss battle, these boss battles are so hype. Mostly because of the music, but also it's a really cool idea to implement boss battles like this in Pokemon. This is super original. I vibe with it. Okay. Let's try to burn him first. I don't know if you can burn the bosses. No, I don't think you can. No way my attack missed. I'm gonna cry. Oh, shoot. We're gonna get rid of Overheat after this battle. Fuck that. I think I might get rid of Overheat. Especially because he keeps missing. Honestly, a part of me wants to restart this battle. We're in a bad spot here, boys. I'm not gonna restart, though, but I think this is gonna be more difficult because I didn't realize how bad of a move Overheat is. It misses so easily. Dang. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough. Let's Mega Evolve real quick. Chandelure becomes Chandelier. Oh, that does a lot of damage, though. Wait, the boss just left the battlefield. I can't attack them. They're outside of the... Hello? Dog, I can't attack. Okay, I think that was on purpose, but it was so weird. It looked like a glitch at first. I think it was on purpose. Okay. Are you a full-time streamer? No. No, 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 no. I only have like 800 followers. Which, I don't mean that as like me not being appreciative. I'm very, very thankful, very appreciative. Yeah, very grateful for the followers I have, but no, I have a full-time job because I think if I try to go full-time live streaming, we wouldn't have a place to live. Oh, I might die. Jesus. Yeah, that's rough. I think live streaming would be like one of my dream jobs, for sure. I think my actual dream job would be being an author. Because I have published short stories before. I've never written a full-length book, but I've published short stories, and I do love writing. I'm very proud of like the stories I have written and the stories I have published. But similar to streaming, like it would be very, very difficult for me to become a full-time author because it just doesn't pay enough. Especially like short stories. A lot of the short stories I've written, I just put out for free. Like, a lot of the stories I've written, I didn't make people pay for them because they were just a couple pages. Or like, I did put out a story through my college and published it through my college. But like, my college also wasn't going to make people pay for them. Oh god, please stop. Oh no, my Pokemon died. That sucks. Alright, that's fine. Honestly, Chandelure, I'm surprised how long it stayed alive, considering how bad that one move we thought it was. Like, that's my fault. I set up Chandelure for failure. And I can admit that. Alright, it's my fault. I'm a bad trainer. I should have realized. Oh, Jesus Christ, she just jumped on me. Stop. Hey, Absol, can you kill her real quick? Just asking for a friend. Can you just kill her? Can we just kill her? Maybe just kill her. Thank you. So you're an author by passion? I think so. Like I said, I think my dream job would be writing, with streaming as like my second place, full-time job, dream job. My number one dream job would be publishing books. Number two would be live streaming, because I think I just like being a storyteller by nature. I like making things that people enjoy, and therefore, like, books are one of those things. Live streaming is another kind of aspect of that. Like, I like writing books so people enjoy reading them. I like live streaming so people enjoy watching. And I think they're both very good outlets for me creatively. They serve as very, very good creative outlets. I'm just gonna be honest with her. She said, "Oh man, the whole team's in hot water because of me." Yes, yes, all of us are now in debt because of you. I'm mad at you. I'm not gonna lie about that, Tawny. I'm so sick of her. I'm so mad at her right now. Can't believe she put us all into debt. Bye, Tawny. Have you ever done a comic book? I have not. And that's mostly because I cannot draw. I'm sadly not artistically gifted. I can't draw, I can't paint. I'm okay with, like, graphic design. But I feel like it wouldn't translate well to trying to make a comic book. I mean, maybe I could try to make, like, a graphic comic. I don't know. It's an idea. It's a thought. You're a good storyteller? I try to be. I try to keep my streams entertaining, and, like, when I write a story, I try to keep the stories as entertaining as I can be. But I think it's difficult when you're not doing it full time. Like, that is the big downside with not being able to do this as much as I would like to. It's difficult for me to practice and get better because I got to focus on, like, my actual full-time job. I can't focus on live streaming as much as I would like to, and therefore it's just going to take me longer to get better at live streaming, get better at writing, because I have less time to practice doing so. So, bit of a bummer here. We definitely need to swap this move out. And I don't know what to swap it out with. I'm very torn, boys. I'm very, very torn. Maybe Curse. Actually, Curse could be good. Curse could be really good. It's... okay. Let me rephrase that. Curse could be good against regular Pokemon. It might not be good against, like, boss Pokemon. It might not do that much against the bosses, but it'll at least do a lot of damage to just regular Pokemon we battle on the streets. Don't yell at me. How do we get on top of this roof? The boss is up there. I don't know how to get up there. Hi, Kakuna. A little creepy. A little creepy just seeing him hang out on the trees. Oh, okay. There we go. Gotta go for some animations now. No worries. I appreciate you hanging out while you did. Do you have a Discord server? Okay. I do, but I still need to, like, make it more official, better. Like, right now I just have a couple text chats and a couple voice chats. I've been a little busy lately. I've been trying to work overtime. At one point, the last 2 weeks, I worked 10 out of 12 days straight. I only had 2 days off in 12 days. I've been trying to make a lot of money and save up, so I've been working more. And therefore, I haven't gotten around yet to making my Discord server better. I want to add more chats and kind of make it look a little bit more organized. So I do have a Discord server, it just isn't great yet. It's very basic. We're in the process of of making it a little bit more fun and exciting. I think basic is the perfect word for it. It's very basic right now, but should be better soon. Why are we being stalked? A little creepy. Do you mind? How did you notice me? Girl, you were not hidden at all. You can share it. Give me one moment. Let me just quickly do the link. There you go. There you go, my friend. Did you think you were being subtle? You have a problem? Yeah. I have to beat her in battle just to use the elevator? I swear, sometimes it's so weird how the game justifies a Pokemon battle. Like, if you want to eat dinner tonight, you have to beat me in a Pokemon battle. You want to use the elevator, you have to beat me in a Pokemon battle. Like, what? Dog, I just want to use the elevator. Oh, wait, give me one sec. Before I battle her, I should switch out to a different Pokemon. Let's go with Absol, actually. Now we can battle. Yeah, whatever. Let's battle. Alright, let's get it. I'm gonna run out of water soon. Drinking water like a camel. Don't worry, when you get the time, you can maintain your Discord server. Yeah, like I said, I plan on eventually making the Discord server better. I've just been working a lot, and when I'm not working or spending time with my wife, I'm live streaming, so maybe I'll just do an entire stream of me making the Discord server better. It's just an entire live stream of me fixing the Discord server. That'd be funny. Same thing. Shadowclaw. Thank you. Good job, Axel. So proud of you, buddy. You're so strong. You're so smart. Okay. We'll chat later. I appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Alright, we're gonna... Okay, they've already Mega Evolved. We're gonna Mega Evolve too. Let's Mega Evolve back to back. Thank you. Have a nice rest of your night as well. She thinks she's so cool because she has a Mega Chandelier. I have the same Pokemon. I'm just not using it because I'm not an idiot. Instead, I'll use my boy Absol, who will be super effective against you. And killed you in one hit. Let's use our brains a little bit. Come on now. Come on now, Gwen. Your Pokemon brim with justice? Don't like the way you worded that. That was a little weird. Okay. Okay, so she will help fix the elevator. Yay. The elevator's cursed? Okay, well, can you fix it? Because you said you would. Just kidding, it's not cursed. Then what's wrong with it? Don't tell me there was nothing wrong with it the whole time and I just battled you for no reason. Okay, it actually was broken. It wasn't just broken. It had a ghost Pokemon who was possessing the elevator and stopping it from working. That's kind of funny, actually. Imagine just an elevator possessed by a ghost in real life. Like, that would be crazy. But in the Pokemon universe, it's just another Thursday night. Okay. Cool. Let's go battle that boss. Oh, he's up there. Wait, how do I get up there? think I have to go all around these buildings. That's such a bummer. Oh no. Come on, man. You're making me do like parkour across these buildings. Beautiful. Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say there better be a bridge across. 'Cause I did not want to try to do that jump. I feel like I would have failed the parkour if I tried that jump. Okay. Am I crazy? Give me 1 second. I'm taking a pause on this ladder. Oh yeah, you did follow me. Thank you for the follow, Remy Slay. I don't know why it didn't show up. Sorry about that. That's what I noticed. That's why I paused the game. Because I noticed you followed me. But it didn't give you a notification for following me. That's so weird. Well, thank you for the follow. Apologies your notification didn't play. I think Twitch is glitching out. Because I can't even try to replay it. I think Twitch just straight up glitched. Because normally, like, if it glitched out on my end, and, like, my streaming software didn't play it, I can just try again. But I don't even have the notification. I think Twitch glitched out. That's a bummer. Okay, well, thank you for the follow again. Let's go into this next boss battle, bro. Wait, what did I say? Did I say I'm dype? I meant to say I'm hype. We're making up new words in this stream. We're just that original. Oh, something is wrong with me, bro. Okay. I don't have any ground-type Pokemon, and therefore I have 0 Pokemon that'll be super effective against Ampharos. However, I do have Absol, and Absol's very good at the game. Absol's actually probably my best Pokemon right now. Very weird though. Tanky this guy is. Let's Mega Evolve real quick. Oh, hey, don't do that. Oh, good. He is confused. Use this time to just beat the shit out of him. Okay. Trying to take advantage of my Absol being Mega Evolved as much as I can. Ooh, that sucks. Okay, I feel like I need to cure Absol of his paralysis real quick. Okay. I didn't want him to stay paralyzed the rest of this battle because he would have just been so slow and it would have taken him so long to use his moves. Oh, I don't like how much power you're charging up. Oh, okay, so he's just throwing lightning bolts. Ow, jeez. Rude. Don't. He's charging me. God, I hate that. It's so creepy. Stop. Leave me alone, Ampharos. Oh my god, it's terrifying. These battles actually scare me. Alright, we're gonna Mega Evolve real quick. Thank you, Absol. You're beautiful. He's such a beautiful boy. I love Absol, bro. He's my perfect son. Nice, great hit, Absol. I cannot believe he got that attack off in time. Ooh, that sucks though. We killed him just in time. Absol was getting low on health. I was worried we were gonna lose our boy. I was worried Absol was gonna die. Beautiful. Okay. Another boss battle down. Let's go. Let's get it. I feel like I need to sit back in my chair. I'm like leaning forward. My posture's all messed up. I have the hiccups as well. Alright, we ran out of water. Good thing. I got another one. I just have a box full of water back here. Kind of can't really see it, but a box of water. Alright, who's talking to me? Oh, it's Emma. It's caked up Emma. I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. Yeah. I love how, because she's a detective, she just knows everything. She's like, I hear you're running into Zygarde and a mysterious L person. Girl, how do you know that? You weren't there. Like, it's crazy. They just use her job as a detective as an excuse for why she knows so much. Yeah, we'll see if we can investigate that L guy. I don't really want to. I don't like him. Like I said earlier, we hate Lysander in this chat. Alright? In this household, we do not like Lysander. But if I have to go investigate him for you, I will, Emma. Because you're caked up, and I'll do anything for you. Sorry. Okay. What's our next quest here? To go back to the city. That's fine. Before we do that, there's a couple more wild zones we haven't explored yet. So I kind of want to go explore them. Yeah, there's 4 more wild zones we have not unlocked. Well, I mean, we've unlocked them, but we haven't explored them, which means we haven't unlocked them on our map. We can't fast travel to these 4, so we're going to quickly just take a look inside, see if there's any Pokemon I want to catch, and then I'll dip. But hey, by entering Wild Zone 13, we have unlocked it as a fast travel point. I think I already own pretty much all of these Pokemon except for Pinsir. That's fine. That was a little underwhelming because I have most of those Pokemon already. Didn't need to really waste my time there. We're going to head over to Wild Zone 15 next. It might be faster if we just fast travel there. Okay. Yeah. Let's go check it out. You know what I still need to do? I still need to make thumbnails for so many of my live streams. I've been trying to create thumbnails for my live streams just so they look a little bit more appealing, and people are more likely to watch them after the stream's over. Who's looking at me? Who wants to attack me? Oh, I don't have you. I don't have a Pumpkaboo. Hold up, let me catch this Pumpkaboo. I also don't think I have a Shuppet. I saw a Shuppet over here. Now, before I get murdered by some of these Pokemon, let's leave. Plus, the rest of these Pokemon I already have, so I don't need to catch them. Let's get out of here. And then I think, while we're in the area, I might go to this Poké Center, because, unless I'm mistaken, it's the only Poké Center in the city I haven't visited yet, and therefore it's the last one that I need to go to, and unlock it as a fast travel point on our map. So, go check this Poké Center out real quick. And just like that, we've unlocked every Poké Center in the city. Awesome. Okay, cool. Alright. Where else do we need to explore? We need to explore Zone 11 and Zone 12. We've done 13, 14, and 15. I need to go check out 11 and 12. This might be the fastest way to get to Zone 11 we just traveled to Zone 6. They're right next to each other anyways. Surprised, actually, how close both zones are to each other. I guess it makes sense, though, because there's a lot of grassy area in this section of the city. So it's kind of perfect for where Pokemon can live. Okay. I see a couple Pokemon here we don't own yet. Like this Slowbro. And if I can sneak past the angry one... Oh, no, I fell down. There's a Gyarados over there, huh? Interesting. I also want to battle this guy, because I don't own a Furfrou yet. Oh no, the angry guy sees us. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave before he tries to attack us. Okay, cool. So we caught a couple new Pokemon in there. There was also a couple Pokemon we already have, so I don't need to catch those. Alright, and lastly, I'm gonna go to Wild Area 12. Cool. Entrance is just around the corner here. I also saw there was an entrance from, like, the sewers. Interesting. Yeah, down here in the sewers we could also enter this place. There's a couple Pokemon here we don't own yet. Like this Delibird. Oh, the Delibird flew away. I scared him off. I feel bad, actually. Oh my god, our attack missed. Try again. There we go. Oh, there's also a Snorunt. Okay, well, my excitement got a little interrupted by the cutscene of the game telling us it's daytime. I don't care. That cutscene's so annoying. Every time it goes from night to day, the game yells at us. And now the Pokemon are angry at me. I'm gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave, because that's terrifying. What the fuck, bro? His eyes are so bright. Excuse me? Disrespectful. Let's just go do our next quest. Let's go to the next quest. I only wanted to visit those wild zones at least once to see what Pokemon they had. Like I said, a lot of those Pokemon I already own, so not a big deal. Okay, we all survived another round of rogue Pokemon. But of course, once again, we don't know what Tawny's doing. Tawny really is just kind of a nuisance, to be honest. We've always been watching you. You're smart enough to know what that means, right? Ready for your first job? Got a bunch of troublemakers holed up in one of the buildings, the Blue District. I need you to teach them a lesson. If the Rust Syndicate takes direct action, it could draw a bit too much attention. That's why I'd like Team MZ to handle this for us. So basically, the Rust Syndicate doesn't want to be seen as bad guys. They want to be seen as, like, helpers of the city. Patrons to the city. So now Team MZ are going to become the new delinquents. The new vigilantes. Okay, that's fine. I don't really care about Team MZ's reputation anyways. The only person on Team MZ I even like is Lita. I feel a little bit bad if her reputation gets hurt. But me, I'm a lone wolf. Pun intended. Like, I don't care about this team as much as everyone else does. Okay. So we need to go defeat some troublemakers in the Blue District. I mean, that doesn't seem too difficult. Hopefully it's just some Pokemon battles, because my Pokemon are really strong, so we can make quick work of them. Cool. Let's get it. Okay, yeah. We can just fast travel over there. Not a big deal. My back is super itchy. Sorry about that. Keep, like, grabbing my lower back. Maybe I'm just getting old. First, my back starts itching. Next, it's gonna be hurting, aching when I wake up in the morning. Ooh, wait, I see something up there. These scaffolding sections, by the way, are really obnoxious. Can we just talk about that? I find them to be not much fun and very redundant. And also, like, you're constantly having to backtrack. Like, if I want this Pokeball, I need to grab that, but now, oh, I gotta fall down and go back to here. And, like, some of the scaffolding sections, they'll have so many items, and they're so big, that to find everything, you'll have to play through them almost like 7 times. Backtracking, going up ladders, going down ladders, jumping off of this. Like, just to get a couple different items. I don't know, man. What the he just keeps glitching onto the ladder. It's fine. I just find these scaffolding sections to be very redundant. They lose their luster almost immediately, and it's becoming boring, having to constantly like parkour up and down these cityscape scaffolding. I don't know. I just don't find it a fun gameplay loop, unsurprisingly. To constantly run up and down scaffolding and climb up and down ladders and have to backtrack and jump off platforms onto little tinier platforms, all just to get a handful of items that are probably a waste of my time anyways. Okay. Anyways, I got a little distracted there by the items on the roof. Are these the troublemakers we were talking about? Just started renting out this building, but a bunch of troublemakers moved in while it was empty and they haven't left. It's a real pain. I don't know if you're ready to take on the troublemakers. Why do we keep calling them troublemakers? Do we not know, like, their names? Can we just call them kids? I feel like it's weird that they keep saying, "Are you ready to fight the troublemakers? Can you help me with the troublemakers?" It's like they're a gang of children called troublemakers. They're Pokemon, that's why. That's actually so funny. Dude, the timing there is hilarious. The game heard my criticism and fixed it in real time. It's amazing. Okay. Well, this shouldn't be too difficult for my boy Absol. He's got a, he's got a ghost-type move. I'm gonna Swords Dance real quick just to get my attack up. And then take these guys out one by one. Oh, wait, I can catch them as well. I don't know if I own... Oh my god, I missed. No, bro. So salty. Oh, shoot. I didn't catch him. Let's try an Ultra Ball then. Dude, there's no way that... I'm bummed out, Absol. I didn't need the Ghastly. I already own a Ghastly. But the Gengar would have been nice. Instead, both of my Ultra Balls failed. What a bummer. Okay. Pretty impressive. Okay, Corbo, what do you want? The Rust Syndicate's job is to look after the citizens who need help. You know what's a little weird? He said he didn't want to be associated with this task because he didn't want it ruining the reputation of the Rust Syndicate. So he sent us to go kill 3 ghost Pokemon, basically. And then he shows up afterwards, putting himself at the scene of the location, and thus attaching the Rust Syndicate to this event. Like, he was so worried about his reputation that he didn't want to do it himself, but then he showed up afterwards, which I think still is gonna damage your reputation if people see you here. Like, just because you didn't kill the Pokemon doesn't mean that immediately you can show up after the crime and have your reputation intact. Like, no, that's not how that works. Interesting. So basically what he's implying is the Quasartico Incorporation, who has been forcing Pokemon out of their natural homes, is having a negative effect on the city, because that is then forcing Pokemon into the homes of humans. Interesting. And yeah, I guess it does imply that we're kind of the bad guys if I'm just kicking Pokemon out of homes. I'm literally like a landlord kicking a single mother out of her home just because I don't like the way she looks. That's the same way we're treating these Pokemon. We're kicking them out of homes because we don't like the fact that they're not humans. And neither is a single mother, let's be honest. I'm joking. Oh, that's nice though. At least this guy will look after the Gengar. He feels bad of chasing it out of its home. You know, this is a very, very intriguing plotline for a Pokemon game. The idea of, like, removing land that was previously a Pokemon's home and moving people in there. It's very realistic, like our actual world. How, like, we'll take away a plot of land from wildlife, and then humans will move in, and those same humans will get upset when they get, like, a raccoon on their porch or a bear in their backyard. Like, yeah, you kicked those animals out of their homes so you could build your home here. What did you expect? Very, very interesting plotline. I kind of like the story of this game sometimes, but then you'll randomly get a side quest where you have to defeat a famous live streamer in battle, and like I don't care. That I don't care about. But this part of the story I care a lot about. I think it's really cool. So our next quest is to go to an electrical station down by a river, which to me also gives off the vibes of like humans imposing upon nature. It's very interesting. I'm having fun with this. This chapter in the story is actually a lot more entertaining than I thought it would be, because it just started off as like me owing a loan shark money, which happened out of nowhere and felt really, really out of place and unnecessary, truthfully. But it's becoming something way more than that. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Okay. We're heading into the Lumio sewers again. I've already been in here once. Kinda gross. I need you to destroy all the mega... Start making myself laugh. They want me to destroy all the mega shards and the mega crystals. This seems like a very odd job. They weren't lying when they said they were gonna make us do little odd jobs here and there, little just side quests. It's a very small section of the sewers as well. There's a couple Skrelp around here. Ooh, and an Ariados. I don't think we have Ariados yet. Let's try and catch it. Ow, do you mind? I wasn't gonna battle you, but now that you've poisoned me, I feel like I have to battle you. You're gonna make me waste an antidote on the Feraligatr. It's annoying. Alright, leave me alone. I don't want to battle you anyways. Let's keep cleaning up the sewers here. Hi, Skrelp. How are you? Oh, he's scared of us. It's okay, I'm not gonna hurt you, bud. I think you're really cool. I think you're pretty cute. I would actually have Skrelp in my party if I didn't already use Skrelp in my Pokemon Scarlet and Violet playthrough. You know what I mean? Because I'm not trying to like use the same Pokemon in every single game I play. I want to try to mix it up and use different Pokemon in different games. For example, surprisingly, I almost never have a Gardevoir in my party when I play a Pokemon game. So I wanted to have a Gardevoir in this game. And I don't think I've ever played a Pokemon game with Feraligatr before. So we're just trying to like mix it up and do different things. Again, I love Skrelp. I think Skrelp is a great Pokemon. But because we just used a Skrelp in our Pokemon Scarlet playthrough and had a Dragalge in our party as a result, not gonna catch it for this game. Okay. We're getting a lot of Mega Shards out of this though, that's good. Cool, got all the Mega Crystals. Let's get out of here. Oh, that's actually really nice. They wanted to remove the Mega Crystals because they made this place very crowded and unhygienic for the Pokemon. So they want the Pokemon to have a better place to live with, you know, without all the clutter. For some reason, my back is starting to hurt. Like, I can't find a comfortable place to sit in this chair. I need to, like, lay down, almost. I'm gonna lean back. Lean back. Lean back, sorry. Is it true you're going around calming rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? Yeah. Problem with that? I don't know if I want to be honest with this guy. Do I want to tell him or not? I actually don't want to. I don't know if I trust you yet. Okay, you already know who it is. Then why are you asking me? I knew it was Lysander. You know it's Lysander. Why are we playing this little song and dance? He is, or was, a very wealthy and generous businessman. He helped me out since I was a kid, providing me with support since I had no family to rely on. So, that explains why you're kind of a bad guy, because he was kind of a bad guy. Corbo even admits it. I don't know why he did what he did 5 years ago. Yeah, he was a terrible human 5 years ago, and now he's trying to be reformed. I don't know if I trust like that. And it's only been 5 years. That's not a lot of time for reformation. I don't care, Corbo. You keep threatening me, but I can't take you seriously with that crazy side part. Like, your hair looks like it's growing mutations. Your hair looks as though it is dripping and has warts growing out of it all at the same time. I'm so confused, and I have literally no care for you. Like, the only reason I'm talking to you is because, like, only reason I'm talking to you is because Tawny took out a loan that you decided to put a 75% interest rate on because you're a terrible person, and now she's gotten everyone in her entire life into debt. So, I don't even want to be having this conversation. I would have never taken a loan out with you in the first place. Tawny did that on my behalf, without my permission. And therefore, I'm just forced to spend time with you to pay off that loan. So please, please, you and your disgusting side part can fuck off. Sorry, I'm being so mean, but it's because I know he's got to have a little bit of evil in him. Like, if he was raised by Lysander, that just means you naturally are a little evil. If Lysander treated you like a father, that's like me saying... No, I should say... If Lysander treated you like a father, that would be like someone saying, yeah, Hitler was kind of like a father figure to me. I don't want to be friends with that person. Lady, don't talk to me. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you're talking to? Crazy. Okay. Let's go back to the headquarters. Oh. What? I thought we were going back to the headquarters. Instead, they have another task for us, I guess? Did I just, like, walk in on a class of students? Is this like a tutoring moment? What is going on? And you talk to these fancy pants for us? They're from the Society of Battle Connoisseurs. We were having battles of our own when they came up and started lecturing us. Oh, that's creepy. Why are these two adults just, like, stalking these children? I don't like that. I will happily battle both of you. You look like a bunch of predators. They look like rich predators. They look like they would buy children off of the dark web. Yeah. I'm just going to battle you off the premise that I don't think you should be around the children, and I want to punish you for being creepy towards these children. Goodbye. Interesting Pokemon to start with. Very intriguing. Oh, come on. That protection's really annoying. Using Protect there is a bitch move. You're bitch made, bro. Sorry. I don't make the rules, you're just bitch made. Watch, she's gonna use Protect again. Why don't I use Acid Armor? Intriguing. Not bad. What does your predator wife have in her party, huh? Okay. Wasn't expecting that, but I guess it makes sense. No, oh my god, Rock Smash just does no damage. Alright, for Alligator, you got your attack lowered, so I might switch off your bud. Love you to death, but... Come on. Jacinth's Illustrious, sorry. Can't believe I mispronounced that. They're both members of Jacinth's Illustrious Society of Battle Connoisseurs. That's a mouthful. You shouldn't be able to defeat us. Well, I did. And you should stop leaving, you know. I misspoke. Sorry. I was gonna say is, they should leave those children alone and stop bothering them. Stop creeping on children. Freaks. Heard word you've been acting like this. Something's wrong with me, bro. I can't read today. I keep misspeaking. I apologize, guys. Maybe it's because I've been working so much lately. Like I said, I worked like 10 of the last 12 days. But my brain's just not working. Yeah, can you stop being a nuisance to the city's children? Dang, she called him an outlaw hero. She is really coming after his credibility. Oh, man. I'm surprised they threatened us with revenge. Like, all we did was tell you to stop bothering children, and they got so offended. You can't tell me to stop being a predator. Don't tell me to stop being a oh my god, I can't say it. I'm having a stroke. My stutter is getting the best of me. What if we did, like, speech therapy live on Twitch? That'd be crazy. Speech therapy classes live on Twitch. It'd be a first time for everything. And definitely first time for that. Okay. Again, those two individuals were very creepy. I did not like how they were bothering children. And then they got offended when we told them to stop bothering the children. Like, like they were upset that we told them to maybe don't be a groomer. That's like your stereotypical Minecraft YouTuber response or like Twitch streamer response. Hey, maybe don't groom children. You can't tell me what to do. If I want to groom children in my Minecraft SMP server, I'm allowed to. I pay for the server. I pay for it, they play on it, and I play with them. God damn. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was a really weird interaction. I did not like those two people. First time in a Pokemon game, I think we've had a character get, like, low-key outed as a predator. But honestly, we're breaking new grounds. I'll give this game credit for that. We are really pushing the boundary of what they would allow in a Pokemon game. I also was so distracted by my own joke, I did not read any of that dialogue, I'll be honest. The number of Wild Zone keeps increasing. Isn't the true goal of your... Oh! So these people are upset at how many Wild Zones we're creating and how much of the city is being dedicated to Pokemon and for Pokemon to live in. It's very intriguing because it's like a super serious, realistic plot. Like, this is something that would happen in the real world. Not with Pokemon, obviously, but like with the city being redeveloped and gentrified almost. This is like an actual conflict you would experience if you lived in a city yourself. Super relatable. Super, like, serious for a Pokemon game. You know what I mean? Like, very rarely do Pokemon games have such adult themes and conflicts. Like, the complications of redeveloping a city is such a difficult process, and it's such a difficult subject matter that, like, only adults would really understand that. Your typical fourth grader who's playing this game isn't going to understand that, and I'm surprised at how much of the story centers around it, because typically these games are made for children, but it's really cool, actually. I enjoy the story a lot. Here's an unexpected pairing. The CEO of Quasartico and Tawny together. Care to explain the ruckus? You've heard the rumors that Quasartico is behind all the wild Pokemon coming to the city, right? You want to hear the truth from the CEO. Those rumors are ridiculous. Why is Tawny the CEO's, like, right-hand man? Why is she being a pet for the CEO? She's just a lackey. I don't get it. Tawny is so weird in this game. I don't like her, even though we're supposed to be on the same team. I honestly don't know which side I would be on. Like, if I lived in the city, I was one of the residents, just one of the general public, I don't know if I would be happy that they're redeveloping the city and taking land away from humans and allowing Pokemon to live there, or not. I guess it depends what type of Pokemon would move in next to me, you know? Sorry, that sounds so bad. I guess it depends what race of Pokemon would move in next to me and exactly how they're gentrifying it for my benefit. No, I don't know. It's a very complex and complicated subject matter. I know I already said that once. Apologies that I'm repeating myself, but it really is. It's interesting. Hmm. I'm not going to call him a good person. I refuse to call him a good person. He's a loan shark. He's not a good person, but he is acting nicer than I expected. Can't just abandon folks who are in trouble. Even that's below me. Well, at least he has a little bit of a heart. Okay. So we gotta battle this random resident of the city because he's upset that Pokemon are allowed to have homes. Let's go double team real quick. I feel like this is a bit of an unfair battle. It's a 2v1. Onyx. Interesting. Didn't expect you to have an Onyx. You're mad about Pokemon getting their own homes, but you have a literal 20-foot rock snake living in your home, probably. That's a bit hypocritical of you. And a Glalie. I feel like this game purposefully picked some of these Pokemon for him to own just to show how big of a hypocrite he was. Like, that feels intentional by the developers. That's very funny. Okay. Interesting. That's a good diss. Corbo just said that originality isn't their strong suit. What a subtle diss. I love that. The dialogue in this game is so good. It feels so much more mature than a lot of the Pokemon games we played recently. If only the graphics were a little bit better. If only the gameplay loop was a little bit better. And if only the story was a little bit tighter and had less cracks. This would be a top tier Pokemon game for me. Instead, it's kind of mid tier. It's good, just not perfect. Oh my god, he's so obnoxious. Like, he'll be nice one moment, and then immediately an asshole the next moment. You there, Quasartico president lady. What a disrespectful way to address her. What was the rabble going on about? How the wild Pokemon are coming here because of Quasartico? Any truth to that? First, allow me to offer my thanks for your help. And what is true is that we at Quasartico Inc. aim to make Lumio City into a place where people and Pokemon will coexist in harmony. However, we also know it is unreasonable to simply dream that we can live alongside wild Pokemon. With no protections needed, of course. Our holotech encloses the wild Pokemon, keeping the people of Lumio City safe, though I also hope to someday remove all such walls between us. I really hope that's true. It would be a shame for something to happen to the city. I do love this place, despite of everything I've been through here. So it seems they're kind of on the same page, but I still don't trust either of them. I'm convinced either the CEO, Jet, or Corbo is secretly a villain. Like, they just give me such suspect vibes. I don't trust them at all. And I think the reason I don't trust her is because Tawny trusts her. And I don't trust Tawny. Oh, man. Alright, yeah, we can head back to the hotel. It's fine. Also, I forgot to mention something during this live stream, and it's unrelated to anything we just talked about or anything in this game, actually. The thing I forgot to talk about is what happened in my last live stream. My last live stream, we were playing Minecraft Soul Steel, and the stream glitched out at the end, which was a bit of a bummer, but thankfully, like, I was gonna end the stream soon anyways. But for those of you who missed it, the stream glitched where you couldn't hear me anymore. My mic wasn't working, my audio wasn't working, there was just no sound. There was no sound from the game, no sound from me. And the only way I would have been able to fix it was to restart the stream, and that felt silly. Like, I wasn't going to restart the stream if I was going to end the stream anyways. Like, if I restarted the stream, it would have just been me saying, hey guys, my audio cut out, sorry about that, gotta go. It would have been like a 10-minute stream. So instead I just ended the stream for good. But one thing you missed because the audio cut out was me saying that I was going to play a little bit of Minecraft Soulsteel off camera. Specifically, there was one quest we had to do that was a little grindy. It involved me really playing the dungeon over and over and over again and just grinding it out. And I didn't want to really do that on stream anyways, so I'm probably going to do that quest off camera. Just figured I'd say something about it now. Okay. Do you think that's our last job for the rusting ticket? It is hard to say because we owe them a lot of money, so they're probably going to ask us to do more work for them. On the bright side, yeah, I do agree with Naveen. We're at least doing work that is having a positive impact on the people in the city, the residents of Lumios, but I hate the fact that we're in debt to this loan shark. Okay. And now Corbo wants to talk with us. That's so strange. I almost feel a little creeped out by that. We were just talking about him, and then he started calling me on the phone. Very creepy. I don't like that it feels as though he's listening to us. Like he hacked into our phone or something. Okay. Well, before we go talk to Mr. Loan Shark, I'm going to pause the stream for a second. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Because I gotta pee. I think the downside of me drinking 2 water bottles so far on stream is the fact that I have to go pee. I'm gonna piss myself if I don't. So, I'm gonna quickly pause the stream. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Give me a little bit of time to just run out of my run out of my bedroom here and run to the bathroom. All right, BRB boys. Let me put on some music while I'm gone. Give me a second here. All right, cool. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Like I said, I'm trying to drink more water on stream because sometimes I'll notice, like, I'll do an entire 4 or 5 hour live stream and not take a single drink of water or anything else. There's no liquid. And I'm trying to drink more water on stream, but the downside of that is I'll be in the middle of a stream and have to piss. So I apologize, boys. My bad. We're back. We're back. Let's go meet up with the lone shark himself, Corbo. Oh my gosh. I want to hate him, and I do kind of hate him as a character, but he does have some positive traits about him. There are some good things that he's doing to help the city. So, makes it difficult, actually. Makes me feel conflicted. I hate how slow you walk in this stupid building. It's so creepy. Okay. Alright. What's up, Corbo? What can I do for you, bud? Oh, sorry, I'm getting more messages on Discord. That's strange. Anyways, whatever. Alright, what do you need, bud? You're one interesting kid, aren't you? Running odd jobs to help with friends, calming down rogue Pokemon. It's all pretty impressive. More than anything, I love that you can hold your own in battle. I've decided you... Oh! I'm done working for him. Why does this feel like it comes with a catch? Let me guess, you're gonna want to hire us. I want to have a proper no-holds-barred battle with you. Okay. Oh, of course. So if I want to rank up from rank D to rank C, I need to beat Corvo. How fitting. How coincidental. Okay. Okay. So, before we can battle him, though, that means we need to earn 38,000 tickets, which is a lot. And that means this whole battle between Corbo and me is going to be put on hold for a second because of the challenger tickets. Okay. I'll be honest, that's kind of frustrating. Okay. Let me just rant for a second. I understand why you have to earn challenger tickets before you can do your next rank up battle, but it feels like the game developers kind of ruin the pacing because you're always finding out who your next opponent is. For example, in this instance, our next opponent is Corbo. We find that out, and then we have to pause everything we're doing and go get the battle tickets to fight him. Like, it ruins the pacing and the flow of the game. Whereas, if they just had us go get those 38,000, Jesus. If they had us go get those 38,000 challenger tickets before we found out who our next opponent is, and then we sit down here, Corbo tells us he's our next opponent in a very emotional and ominous way, it wouldn't ruin the pacing because we'd go immediately from that conversation of him challenging us to a battle into the battle with him. That makes more sense. But instead, the pacing is completely ruined because he challenges us to a battle. Not even challenging, really. He threatens us to a battle. And before we can actually battle him, we gotta go collect the tickets. I'm not saying that there shouldn't be, like, any challenger tickets. I'm not trying to imply that the challenger tickets shouldn't exist. But more that the way they have developed this game and the way the order of operations work in this game just completely ruins the pacing. I don't know. It's a little frustrating for me. Okay, well, before we can even battle anyone, we need to go make it nighttime. And the fastest way to turn the game from day to night is by sleeping on a bench, which is honestly a little depressing. Also, I can't find any benches. This city hates the homeless so much, they just removed all of the benches. Oh my god, there's actually no benches. Thank God I finally found one. Welcome back, Brother Brandon. I've missed you. Now that's nighttime. I'm gonna see if we can get 38,000 tickets in one night cycle. That's asking for a lot, though, so I don't know how feasible that's gonna be. 38,000 tickets in one night might be tricky. We're gonna try our best. We need to burn opposing Pokemon one time for 1,000 points. That's actually not that bad at all. Oh wait, I don't want to battle him quite yet. What is this card? Sneak up and start battles. Oh, that's so slow. He's gonna turn around. I was so worried he was gonna turn around before the move landed. Okay, we burnt a Pokemon, we snuck up on him. I don't think there's anything else we can do as a little mini challenge within this battle. Instead, I'm just gonna... Oh my god, we took so much damage there. How did we take so much damage there? That's crazy. Okay, unlucky. What ticket do you have for me over here? Beat trainers who are higher level than you? Okay. Well, I don't think that's going to be possible because, like, none of these guys are higher level than me. I also did not mean to trigger this battle. Kind of a bummer. I wanted to grab one more ticket before we did this battle. Okay. What does this ticket say? Sneak up and start battles with fairy type moves. I can do that. Just gotta sneak up on some people. Okay, Gardevoir, you're running right in front of them. Just standing out in the open. Okay, we're gonna sneak up. Use a fairy type move. You gotta be fucking kidding me, she turned around. Dude, it's so annoying, because if I don't crouch, she'll hear us walking behind her. But if I do crouch, it takes too long to sneak up on her. Oh my god. You know, I said earlier that I hate stealth games. We were talking earlier in the chat about what types of games I don't like. And it's very rare I don't like a game. Like, there are only very, very few video game genres I don't like. But stealth games are one of them, and this is why. I mean, this isn't the only reason why. But part of the reason why is because Pokemon tried to implement stealth mechanics into their game, and they did a terrible job of it. You don't see me. Gardevoir, I need you to hide. Dude, my beanie is sticking out from over the hedge. This is so funny. Turn around, lady. You don't know I'm here. It's just a random beanie. Oh my god. Speaking of how bad the stealth game is, I can't attack through the hedge. Gardevoir, fuck this game. Okay, I'm pissed off officially. I had 2 opportunities to stealth attack, and both times my Pokemon attacked a literal hedge instead of the enemy. What are we doing, bro? We're attacking a bush. I'm so mad right now. Again, one of my biggest complaints about this game is they wanted to do real-time battling, but it's a little difficult to have fun real-time battles when you can't control where your Pokemon go. Like, my Pokemon move on their own. And the Pokemon Company did such a bad job of pathing these Pokemon and teaching them where they should and should not walk. Like, I know I'm complaining a lot just to complain, and I do love complaining. But, in all honesty, like, if I take away my bias from it, and I stop, being a little bitch, like, if we remove all of my bias, it is kind of insane that they made a real-time battling game where you can't control where you go. I mean, you can control where your character goes. I can run around the map however I please. But my Pokemon, I can't control at all. And that's kind of the most important part. Like, your Pokemon is the one battling. You should be able to control where they can and cannot go on the battlefield and where they move around the battlefield. And it makes me so mad that you can't do that. I actually really, really like the idea of making a Pokemon game with real-time battling. I'm almost surprised at how much I like it, because I usually have a preference, a bias towards, turn-based battling. Sorry, I kind of forgot what it was called for a second. Like, I have a very strong bias for turn-based battles. I love turn-based battling. So when they announced that this game was real-time battling, I was a little bummed out, but I thought it could be cool. And it is cool. But you know what's not cool? The fact that you can't control where your Pokemon goes on the battlefield. That's so stupid. It kind of... I don't know. To me, that's one of the biggest elements of a real-time, action-based fighting game. Like, if you're gonna have a battle with someone, you should be able to move around the map and control where you are on the map. Sorry, I know I'm ranting a lot, and I'm being very toxic, but is anyone surprised? It's literally my entire personality. It makes me so mad, because they had such a great idea. On paper, it's such a great idea, and they went and made it so dumb. Before we die here, let's use an antidote on my boy Absol. Beautiful. Okay. We're almost done with our other two challenges as well. Very good. We just need to sneak up on people a couple more times. For example, I need this guy to turn around. Beautiful. Okay, and now your second Pokemon I need to kill with a Dark-type move. Shoot. Alright. I just need my move to recharge. Now finish him off. Thank you. Good job, Absol. He's my perfect boy, my beautiful boy. Awesome. Alright, now we need to go find some more tickets so we can do a couple more challenges here. Awesome. Oh, you don't see me. You don't know I'm here. I need more tickets. Can't find any tickets. There we go. Found one. Sneak up and start battles with normal type moves. No, bro. That's so unfun. Why am I starting this battle by climbing a ladder and getting immediately punished for doing so? Oh my god. I used a move that's not going to do any damage. Like, I'm getting punished for trying to climb ladder and explore map. I just got home from running a trunk or treat. I'm beat. How was it though? I kind of wish we had those growing up because they seem really cool, especially like the way some people design their cars. I'm low-key jealous. Getting a little bit of like a headache. Apologies, boys. Oh, shit. No, I'm not here. Don't worry about it. You don't know I'm here. My head is definitely peeking out from behind this hedge, but it's fine. Nothing's going on. Thank you. Please turn around. Nice. Ooh, that sucks. That did a lot of damage. Okay. Did a lot of damage. I don't know, I'm getting like a really weird headache out of nowhere. Bit of a bummer. No. Bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall. So... I'm so annoyed. I just wanted him to attack the enemy. Instead he was attacking a wall. Can you attack him? Please, he's stuck on a wall again. Oh my god, and then he somehow attacked from like 500 meters away. He's half a football field away. Misses attack and kills self. Pretty much, dude. This game could have been so good, but there's so many little things that annoy me. And the biggest one, my biggest complaint so far, is that I cannot control where my Pokemon move around the battlefield. Because that would avoid so many of these problems. Like my dude attacking a wall, or my dude getting stuck on this corner here. Nice. 40 different trunks. Dude, I'm totally jealous. I wish, like I said, when I was a kid we had that. That hurts a little bit. Nice. Those are the same things to what I'm doing right now. Nice. I was really worried she was going to turn around and see us. I was trying to avoid that. Beautiful. Cool. I think this is probably the last battle we're going to be able to do before daytime. That's okay. We got almost enough tickets. We got 30,000 out of 38,000 tickets. Go to the Poke Center, we'll heal up, and then wait for the next night time to finish these Challenger tickets. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, my head's hurting a lot right now. I might have to end the stream early, which is a bummer. I wanted to stream for at least like 2 more hours, but It fucking hurts. I can't focus. It's weird because, like, I don't get headaches often. But then when I do get a headache, my ass is down for the count, bro. I'm going to wait for it to turn to daytime. And then we'll sleep on this bench and make it nighttime again. I feel like there was something I was going to do. Now I forget. Forget what I wanted to do in this game. My character does look pretty slick, though. I love the black and dark green combo. Got the dark green beanie into the dark green long sleeve that then transitions down to black. The black pants, which then transition down to shoes that are both black and dark green. It's just a clean colorway. It's a vibe. Sorry, I'm just... Can you tell I'm just trying to pass the time for the daytime to arrive? I don't know. How are y'all doing? I, personally, think that this might be the Pokemon game I'm most conflicted about. Like, I'm so torn. And I think the reason I'm so conflicted is because this game has some of the highest highs of any Pokemon game, but then some of the lowest lows. Like, I think this game might have some of the best characters of any Pokemon game ever. They're actual realistic people who are relatable and aren't just archetypes, almost cartoonish in a way. Like, I like that. I think this game has some of the most amazing storylines of any Pokemon game. Some of the chapters are so good. But on the contrary, some of the chapters we played through, some of the story arcs we've done, are the dumbest things ever. The graphics are also laughably underwhelming for being on a Switch 2. I don't even want to imagine what this game looks like on Switch 1. I'm just going to assume it looks like a bunch of claymation, like Play-Doh on the screen. And while it was cool at first, having the how do I word this? It was cool at first, having the entire game set in one city. That's starting to get a little boring, a little redundant, and I'm just growing tired of this setting. I don't know. Yeah, it's just like, it's so conflicting. Because, like, when I played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I had less of an emotional response to it because I just didn't like the game. Now, granted, I did not mean to Mega Evolve there. That's fine, we'll quickly do this battle. When I played Scarlet and Violet, I just didn't like it off rip. It was so laggy, it was so glitchy. And sure, they fixed some of that stuff eventually, but like day one release, that game was dog trash. And therefore, I felt less conflicted about my criticisms of the game because there wasn't much challenging those criticisms. Whereas with this game, if I think of a criticism, I can immediately then think of something good to challenge that criticism. And on the contrary, if I think of something about this game I really like, I can almost immediately think of something about this game that I don't like. So, yeah, I don't know. This is just the most conflicting feeling I've ever had playing a Pokemon game. Because usually I can just very easily say, off rip, I like this Pokemon game. Or, more rarely, I don't like this Pokemon game. And it is rare that I don't like a Pokemon game. You know? One of the only examples I can think of right now is Scarlet and Violet because of how broken the game was off release. But this one, I'm so torn. I don't really know how to feel. I agree with what you're saying from at least what I've watched on your streams. Yeah, it's weird. I think I said it before, but I like how the quests and side quests feel like their own little Pokemon episode. In a way, I like that. But at the same time, maybe this is just my personal preference. I'm not trying to like disagree with you. But at the same time, I don't love the way this game sometimes feels like an anthology. Where like one quest is so disjointed from another quest. And it feels so strange how like we go from battling Lumios's most popular live streamer to owing $100,000 to a loan shark. It's just a little disjointed for me, especially when sometimes those story arcs just don't make sense. Like, there was very little to ever imply, unless I missed it. Like, there was no lead up to us owing a loan shark money. There wasn't like an Easter egg or a little hint sprinkled into the dialogue that we were gonna be in debt to a loan shark. And therefore, it just feels a little out of place. Feels a little weird. Oh, that's smart. I shouldn't be mean to her. She tried her best. And you know, again, sometimes I just like to complain. I like being toxic, very fittingly. And I just, well, oftentimes, I'll admit, be purposefully toxic for the sake of being entertaining on stream. So, I don't want to give off these vibes that, like, I hate the game. Because I don't hate the game. I think I'm just disappointed. You know? I'm not mad, just disappointed. Because this game could have been great. And instead it's just good. And that almost makes me more upset. Why am I being... I just wanted to heal my Pokemon, and now I'm forced into a cutscene with an old, creepy man with a pedo stash. Dude. Obviously I know what the Pokemon Badoo is. It was literally one of the first Pokemon we ever got introduced to in this game. Okay, bro. Yeah, I don't want to give off the vibes that I hate this game. I actually like this game a lot. I think I'm just disappointed that it's not a phenomenal game, because it could have been. And that's almost more upsetting. That sometimes is more upsetting to me than like if a game just sucks. Because I know it sucks. Or if a game is just good. But I know it's just good. Sometimes I get a little more bummed out when a game could have been great and it's just good. That's almost a more frustrating feeling than playing a mediocre game that was always going to be mediocre. Hey, we unlocked this on our fast travel. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you boys, I still have a really bad headache. Maybe that's also why I'm being so toxic. Because my head hurts, so I'm just naturally angry. No, I do have a really bad headache out of nowhere, which sucks, because I wanted to stream for a while longer. I was going to go for at least 4 hours today, and we're only at 3 hours, so... a little bummed out about that, but I might end the stream after this boss battle coming up, after this rank up battle. We'll see. I'll try to keep going. I just can't focus. My head is fucking killing me, bro. At least it's so rare that I get a headache. But I can't focus. Alright, let's battle this guy. And if we win, we're ranking up to rank C, which is big. We'll be in the top 3. Top 3 ranks. I barely know that guy. Don't call me his acquaintance. I don't like him. Me and Lysander are not friends. This guy's so dramatic. People, Pokemon, we all get covered in the grime of the world as we go through life. This city needs people willing to get their hands dirty, cleaning up that mess. As a kid, I had no home, nowhere to go, until Lumiose gave me a place where I could belong. I aim to protect this city in any way I can, and for that, I need more influence. I need to reach Rank A. Dog, I will be the one reaching Rank A. I don't know what you think's going on here, but I'm the chosen one. Sorry, that's so cocky. I'm just really confident in my team. I love my Pokemon, and we're a family. So you're dead. You might have the power of like financial backing as a loan shark, but I have the power of friendship. That poison sucks. I want to immediately heal you if you're poisoned. Can't though, because I'm stuck in this cutscene watching him throw out his Pokemon. Actually. Instead of healing him, I can just switch out. That sucks. We're gonna switch out again. Double team real quick. Oh, that might have been a mistake, because now we're just getting hit again and again. Dude, and he hit me again, even after double team. Oh, that sucks. That's rough. No, we're getting bounced again. I'm so sorry, Gardevoir. I couldn't keep you alive. I'm sorry, my friend. I tried. Okay. Finished him off. That's fine, bro. See, that's how you know he's a little evil, a little weird. Scolipede is his Pokemon, like his main Pokemon, his number one. Anyone whose favorite Pokemon or their number one Pokemon in their party is Scolipede, a little weird, because like I feel like I'd be too creeped out having a giant centipede as my main. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. At least we got the burn off in time. He's burning, but we are dying very quickly. I maybe should have not talked crap from Scolipede. Dude. What? I don't mean to be disrespectful to Vanillux, but Vanillux has been one of the least performing and just most underwhelming Pokemon on my party. Because naturally ice types are just kind of bad. But Vanillux just destroyed him. Oh my god. Vanillux wanted to prove themselves, earn their keep, and literally Vanillux with that one battle just secured their spot in our party. Because that was so clutch. Oh my god. And just like that, we rank up to rank C, boys. Let's get it. I might. Okay. Alright. It was a good battle. The fist bump looks so stupid because you can see that their hands don't even connect. They're just glitching inside of each other. Oh my god. Whenever I'm having fun in this game, the game reminds me about how mid it is with like a moment like that, like the graphics being messed up. Or my Pokemon glitching inside of a wall. Sorry, bro. I'm a member of Team MZ. And also, I don't really want to join a loan shark. I don't really want to be on your team. I mean, don't be wrong. I barely want to be on Team MC. but I definitely don't want to be on the same team as a loan shark. A little weird how close you are to me right now. We could just kiss. He's like whispering in my ear, whispering sweet nothings into my canal. Sorry, I should not call an ear in a canal. That just sounds so bad. Hey, baby, whisper sweet nothings into my canal. Oh my god, I need to go. I need to. Okay, so on the bright side, we're pretty much done paying off our loan. Naveen chipped in with their clothing that they sold. Lita and I are chipping in. The only person who hasn't proven that they're helping with the loan yet is Tawny, who literally was the person that took the loan out and got all of us into debt. So, kind of annoying that Tawny's just contributing the least to paying back this loan. And Lita just called her out for it. I'm so over it. Tawny has annoyed me. Why are you winking? Did you get something in your eye? What's wrong with you? You know what you probably got in your eye? All that fucking interest you accrued with that stupid loan. Sorry, that didn't even make sense. I'm just mad. I'll be honest, that didn't make sense at all. I'm just pissed. What? Oh, Lita. She's so excited that we finally have a guest in the hotel. That's how bad the hotel's been. How little business it has seen. Yeah, I'm a little shocked too. Why is the leader of Rust Syndicate the loan shark who has all of our credit just in the palm of his hands visiting? Especially after we just battled. Like, we just talked to you. Did you forget to tell us something? It does feel a little strange. Sorry, I don't mean to repeat myself, but like, we just talked to this guy. That was the last cutscene. And now the next cutscene is him arriving at Hotel Z. And it's a shock that he's here. Which feels weird because we just talked to him. Why are we shocked that he's back? If anything, I'm just shocked that we had to have these two conversations in two different cutscenes. It just feels like a waste of time, but whatever. Okay, well, he's checking into the hotel. Good for him, honestly. We needed the business here. Okay. Am I supposed to care that he's staying at the hotel? It's like so ominous, and the music makes it sound like something evil's happening. But like, we just defeated him in battle, so I'm not like threatened by him. And we've pretty much finished paying off our loan with the exception of Tawny. Like, me, Naveen, and Lita have paid our parts. So the only person who should be scared is Tawny. And I don't really care about Tawny, so I don't really care about how she feels. I would care more about Tawny's emotions if she didn't put us into financial ruin. So it's... Sorry, maybe I'm being too judgmental. Maybe I'm criticizing too much and thinking too into it. It just doesn't really make sense in the story. Like the ominous evil music and us being scared of him doesn't make sense when we just beat him in battle. Why would I be scared of him? I know that I'm better than him. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. I'm going to blame it on the headache. I'm going to blame it on the fact that I have a headache right now, and that's why I'm being so toxic. It's just whenever I'm wearing the beanie. Like, the beanie takes control of me, like the Green Goblin mask, and it just makes me an angrier person. Okay. Well, at least he enjoyed his night at the hotel. I do appreciate that. Like, I'm glad to hear that because the hotel is not getting any business. We're not getting any, visitors. So hopefully, the leader of the Rust Syndicate can put a good word out for us. Okay, well, he's being nice to us now. Maybe we humbled him by beating him in a battle. Maybe we made him, like, almost trauma bonded to us by defeating him in that battle. Well, coincidentally, Tawny's able to pay the loan with the money he just gave us for staying at the inn. Awesome. Now we've all repaid our portion of the loan. We should no longer owe you guys any money. Respectfully, please leave us alone. Okay. I'm glad we're finally debt-free. Oh my god. Well, now that we're debt-free, what's our next objective here? What now? I'm curious, like, what our next quest is going to be, you know? Oh, okay, so now Lita and Naveen can Mega Evolve. Oh, that's really nice. That's very sweet that he gave them Mega Stones. Okay. So Naveen... Interesting. Brings up a good point. Lita's Mega Pokemon, like their... I don't know what to call them, like their main... Their partner, I think partner is the best word. Lita's partner Pokemon is a Staryu. So she needs to evolve that into Starmie to Mega Evolve. I forget who Naveen's... Oh, it's Scrafty. That's Naveen's partner Pokemon. Which kind of makes sense, considering their character. So Naveen will now have a Mega Scrafty, and Lita will have a Mega Starmie. Meanwhile, I don't know who I would say my partner Pokemon is. I'm torn between Feraligatr, because he was our starter. The first Pokemon we got. And Absol, because I just love Absol, dude. He's been a bro. And I say that even though they're a female. She's been a bro. Absol's just been my go-to. Okay. So our next quest is to battle our friends, because they want to test out their Mega Evolutions. I can't blame them. If I just unlocked the ability to Mega Evolve, I would also want to immediately test it out. I think that's actually the first thing I did when I unlocked Mega Evolution in this game. I immediately Mega Evolved my Pokemon. Okay, so we're battling Lita first. I'm assuming we might have to battle, like, all 3 of our friends. But I could be wrong. I mean, at the very least, we're probably going to have to battle Lita and Naveen, because they're the 2 that just unlocked Mega Evolution. Alright, Lita. I hate to battle you, actually, because you're one of the few people in this game that I really, really like. I think your character is just dope. But, sadly, I'm gonna have to put an end to you, my friend. Why did I stand in the middle of that attack, bro? What is wrong with me? Vanillish. Interesting. We both have that Pokemon. Look at us. Sorry, but Chandelore's got to put a stop to that. Amolga. Also very interesting. I'll burn you real quick. Let's use Curse. I haven't used Curse yet. Oh, I forgot what Curse does. Oh, maybe we get rid of Curse. I forgot that Curse removes half of your HP at the expense of removing some of the enemy's HP. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it. We might get rid of Curse. Alright. We're gonna Mega Evolve real quick. I don't think I need to, but it's the last Pokemon she has. So I might as well do it instead of wasting it. Oh, we one-shot or Star you. It's kind of sad. Okay. I respect that, Lita. I respect that she doesn't want to evolve Staryu because she appreciates the way that it is. She thinks it's adorable, so she doesn't want to evolve into Starmie. That's also a fair point, though. Why would you accept the Mega Ring if you don't have any Pokemon to Mega Evolve? You know, I don't blame her, though. If she wants a Mega Ring, she's allowed to have a Mega Ring. I kind of want to do this battle with Feraligatr, because I haven't Mega Evolved my Feraligatr in a hot minute, and I love Mega Feraligatr. I just want to Mega Evolve him just to see how he looks. I think he looks dope. I'm going to try something different for once. If you're not using the entire timer of the Mega Evolution, like the timer in the bottom right, I might as well use it to its fullest. Hate that I'm confused. Might actually fix that real quick. Let's use a full heal to get rid of that confusion. Okay. We still have about a fourth of our Mega Evolution left. So as long as we can kill him in the next like 10 seconds, we would have made this Mega Evolution last the entire battle, which is kind of sick. Definitely worth my time. Ooh, Scrafty looks so emo as a Mega Evolution. Yeah. Just like that, we Mega Evolved at the beginning of the battle, and then used that Mega Evolution throughout the entire battle. That's actually really nice. Big brain. Look at us go. Also, I know I said that I was going to end the stream soon because of my headache, and I still might end the stream soon, but my headache is getting a little better. So maybe we can power through and at least get to like the next chapter in the game. No. Are we having another dinner cutscene? Lita says she's hungry. That probably means we're doing another sit down at the table and eat and talk cutscene. I know I'm joking about it, but it is a little redundant that we've had like 12 cutscenes so far in this game where we're all sitting around a table eating. I mean, I guess it makes sense. It's kind of realistic. It's relatable to like my real life at least, because most of the time if I'm hanging out with friends, we're gonna go get food. Maybe I'm being too harsh. I actually do kind of relate to this. But if you're gonna order, do it all at once. You're just making more work for me. Also relatable. Don't be a nuisance to service workers. I actually kind of like this. Again, maybe I'm just being toxic because I have a headache. I'm criticizing things too much. This cutscene's funny. I thought Mega Scrafty was cool. It looked emo. Future is bright and strong for Team MZ. Wait, you're gonna evolve your Stardew. Stardew. I said Stardew. Probably because we were talking about Stardew in the chat earlier. Oh, well, I mean, as long as you're okay with that and you're comfortable evolving your Stardew, Lita, then that's okay. That's up to you, though. Why is this maid fetish femboy talking to us right now? We were in the middle of a good conversation. And we were in the middle of eating a hearty meal. And I just get approached by, like, Ludwig in a maid costume with green hair. What is going on? Oh, it's... I don't even know how to say that. Labine? Lebanese? Lebanese? He's from Lebanon. I don't know how to say your name. This is the problem with this game being set in France, or at least themed to France. There's all these fancy names I can't say. I'm literally... I'm gonna call you Leb. That's your nickname now, Leb. Sounds weird, but you are a little weird. She's the leader of the SBC. We did fight those creeps earlier from the SBC. And it makes sense that this is their leader, because they were pretty pervy. They were a little creepy. They were kind of like predators. That also makes sense. No wonder they're so obnoxious. Lady Jacinth, the leader of the Society of Battle Connoisseurs, wishes for you both to attend the Society's next gathering. I don't want to go anywhere near that. I thought that the Rust Syndicate was a cult. This definitely gives cult vibes. I don't want to go visit the SBC. I mean, it doesn't help that our first interaction with the SBC was them being predators towards children. It was very weird. I did not like that cutscene. But, like, now they want to speak with us? I don't want to speak with them. Leave me alone. What the heck, bro? No. I've said multiple times throughout my playthrough of this game that Lita is like one of my favorite characters and she's the most relatable. But this, I have a feeling this chapter in the game is gonna ruin that a little bit for me. It's gonna put a damper on how I feel about Lita because she's so glossy eyed, like rose tinted glasses towards rubbing elbows with the elites in Lumio City. Which is something I can't relate to. I don't give a fuck about going to a cocktail party with rich people. Especially because they literally just said that the members of SBC are oftentimes the children of the elites. So we're not even rubbing elbows with, like, rich people. We're rubbing elbows with Nepo babies. I don't want to go hang out with Nepo babies. Lita. You were my favorite character, and you still might be. But your weird obsession of hanging out with the rich is not something I can relate to. And she's so, like, focused on what we wear and how we dress when we go hang out with them. I'm gonna go in the exact outfit I'm wearing right now. I'm gonna show up looking like a depressed, emo lowlife. And if they don't like that, that's on them. I mean, they're not gonna be able to do much about it. What are they gonna try to do? Battle me? I'll beat their ass. That is a little bit of a bummer, I'm not gonna lie. It's such a nitpicky thing to be upset about, so I'm not trying to, like, let it affect how I feel about the game, or how I feel about Lita as a character, but it is a little weird how much she wants to be part of the rich elites. I don't know, man. I just can't relate. It's not a cult, it's a religious gathering. Yeah, it's a religion. It's a religion made by and for Nepo babies. First we had Judaism, then Christianity, and now we have nepotism. Sorry, it's such a stupid joke. I couldn't even finish it without laughing. What's up? Oh wait, I don't think I need to talk to you. You're a side quest. I actually did not need to talk to her. She was just standing in front of the quest that I needed to go to. I thought she was part of the quest. No, she's a whole side quest disconnected from this. Just completely separate. Okay. So we're going to this boutique shop to buy better clothing. That way we don't look out of place when we go to the Nepo party. If the game thinks I'm changing my outfit for this Nepo party, they are sorely mistaken. Oh, come on, no, don't tell me. The owner of the shop is gonna make us go do a quest for her before she lets us buy her clothes. Oh, what do I have to do? Oh, a Pokemon battle? That's easy. This is what I said earlier, though, bro. I made this joke earlier in the stream, and I'm making it again. Because the way this universe works is so funny to me. You want to have dinner? Battle me in a Pokemon battle. You want to go pay your loan? You're going to have to fight me in a Pokemon battle. Oh, you want to buy clothes from my clothing shop that I own and sell clothes out of? You're going to have to fight me in a Pokemon battle first. You can't just buy these clothes for money. The fuck? You want to buy my clothes that I sell out of my shop with money? You're an idiot. What is this? Who do you think you are? Where do you think you are? It's insane. It's so funny, but it's so insane. It's fine. I'm not going to complain, though, because my Pokemon are so strong that this battle should be over in no time. And hey, maybe then she'll give us the clothes for free. I doubt it, but it's fine. I'm not buying anything from you anyways. I like the way I look. I like who I am. I'm not changing myself for you or for the Nepo baby elites. Oh, wait. If you're going to tell me that you have grass-type Pokemon, I'm going to quickly switch out to Chandelure. Let's battle, so when I lose, I can give you money that you can then spend in my shop. How does anyone stay in business? How do any of these shops or these residents of the city have any livelihood? Like, I just want to buy clothes from your shop, and instead you're going to battle me, where when I beat you in a battle, you have to give me money. That's the rules of Pokemon battle. Similarly, like when we went to that cafe earlier, all I wanted to do was order food, and the chef battled me. He had to give me money, and then I just used his money to buy his food. Like, that's insane. Oh, I forgot to remove Curse from my my moveset. That's awkward. Gotta remind myself to remove that. Okay. Alright, before we continue this cutscene, I need to remember to get rid of the move Curse. What do we want to get rid of it for, though? I guess we could do Overheat as, like, a last resort type thing. But overheat kind of sucks because it lowers our special attack. But it does do so much power with only a 10-second cooldown. I'm torn. It's fine. That's a better move than Curse, so it's definitely worth it. It's at least worth having in our moveset over Curse, but I don't think I'm going to use it much. Definitely don't plan on using it much in battle because it's just going to nerf our special attack stat. Oh, am I an idiot? The answer might surprise you. Yes, I am an idiot. The reason we have to battle her again is because we were supposed to defeat her with a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Which is a little weird. It's especially weird that she wants us to beat her with Mega Evolution. That's, like, masochistic. But, whatever. I guess I'll play into your little fetish. I don't know. Strange. We literally beat her once in a battle. And because I didn't read her dialogue where she specifically asked us to beat her ass with a Mega Evolved Pokemon, she made us battle her again. That's actually masochistic. Okay. Alright. No, I'm not changing my outfit. I appreciate that you gave us the clothes for free, but I'm not changing my outfit. Oh my god, dude, I just skipped over that dialogue really quickly. And I apologize, I've been skipping the dialogue a lot in this game, but it's because I can read very fast. Humble brag. Listen, I don't talk highly of myself often, alright? So when I do talk highly of myself, that's how you know it's real. I don't just spew bullshit. If I suck at something, I'm gonna tell you I suck at it. If I'm good at something, then I'll tell you I'm good at it. And reading is something I am very good at. Like, my wife, her #1 hobby, her biggest passion is reading books. And yet she still thinks that I read way faster than her and almost too fast. Like, it's unsettling to her. Like, we'll be looking at Instagram together. I'll just be scrolling the Explore page. And you'll get those memes that pop up that are just basically a giant paragraph of text posted on, like, Reddit. And I'll read it in, like, a second, scroll. And she's like, did you not like that meme? Did you think it was boring? And I'm like, no, I'm just done reading it. And she'll be surprised. Anyways, this sounds like I'm tooting my own horn. I'm fucking blowing smoke up my own ass. I'm not trying to be egotistical. I'm more just trying to apologize because I read so fast that when I play this game sometimes, I feel like I'm not leaving enough time for you guys to read, and I'm not leaving the dialogue on screen long enough. However, the reason I bring that up in the first place is because I just spammed through the dialogue real quick while I was reading it, and Lita made a just casual aside, just a brief mention of the fact that she's wearing the jacket of her dead mother. That's so fucking sad. Wait, what? I feel so bad for her now. I still don't like her. I'm still mad at her, and I think she's probably one of my least favorite characters right now. And that's mostly because you put me into crippling debt with a loan shark without my consent. But I can feel for you a little bit. And I feel bad that she has a dead mom, and you're wearing the jacket that your dead mom used to wear. Interesting. Well, this is nice. Naveen's getting some good, what's the word? I can't think of it. Networking. No, Naveen's networking. Naveen's passion is making clothes, and now Naveen gets to interact directly with someone who owns a clothing shop. That's sweet. Good for Naveen. Okay. So now we need to go to the SBC. Is this cafe in a wild zone? What the heck? Oh my god, yeah, we spawned inside of the wild zone. I don't think I've ever done that before. That was terrifying. Ew, why do they all look like this? This literally looks like a cult, bro. I know I called them a cult earlier, but I was half joking. They are all dressed the same. And look at this building they have. It's giving Scientology vibes. Oh, I hate it. I'll toot your horn. God. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother Brandon. I would love that, actually. I don't think my wife would like that, though, so... maybe later. God. I set myself up for that one. Fuck. Also, a little on the nose that they're called the Richissimi. Rich is literally in their name. Oh, and Tawny's jealous because their hotel looks way fancier than the hotel she owns. Okay. Sorry. I'm listening to the music. This music sounds so familiar. I swear this has got to be like a remix or a remaster of a previous Pokemon song. I've heard this before. I listen to the song all the time when I'm like just playing Pokemon music in the background. I'll do it on stream. I listen to Pokemon music even off stream on my drive to and from work, and I've heard this song like a million times before. Okay, this is cool. Sorry. Oh god, I looked up. I was so focused on the music I wasn't even looking at the gameplay on my monitor, and I look over and it's just the fucking maid fetish femboy on my screen. Don't get me wrong. It's not that I'm against femboys. I'm more just against maids. It's a very weird fetish to me. I don't like the power imbalance. It feels weird. I prefer my femboys like an oversized hoodie. Sorry. What I was meant to say is, I also think it's a little odd that in a Pokemon game, a game made for kids, we're just showing off the thigh-high stockings. Like, I'm appreciative of it, but I feel like that should be, like, censored for any child under the age of 16, bro. What are we doing? Like, I don't know, man. I'm so distracted right now. I'm distracted by the femboy on my screen. I can't even focus on the dialogue. This game really knows how to speak my language. It's like they crafted this character specifically for me. Sorry, I should stop making those jokes. My wife's gonna watch this VOD later and fucking murder me. Interesting. Why is he here? I see him in the background. Why is he here? He looks so out of place. It makes sense that Canary's here. I feel like it makes perfect sense that she's here, actually, because as the biggest live streamer in Lumios, like, the most popular content creator, she's susceptible to rubbing elbows with the elites. Like, sorry, actually, I shouldn't make that joke. Anyways, I just feel like when you get famous, you're more likely to succumb and give in to the nepotism that is this place, and you just want to be a part of something that you think is popular and financially lustrous. But I don't know why Gwen's here, nor do I know why Gwen's brother is here. Feels weird. She wants revenge? Girl, we've already beaten you in a battle. Oh, I thought we'd met her before. I didn't know she was the leader. Hmm. Oh god, that's so cringy. She's bragging about having Leon, the champion from the Galar region, at an event. He was a speaker at one of their fancy events. I don't care. You know, listen, I'm just gonna speak to y'all one-on-one here, okay? Sometimes in this game, I'm blown away by how unique and just phenomenal some of the story elements are, okay? But then other times in this game, we'll play through a chapter like this, where all of the characters are so wide-eyed and just in pure adoration of rich Nepo babies that I just don't care. And I find it cringy. Like, I don't want to participate in this little gala, this gathering of rich Nepo babies. But I'm forced to get through the story. And that's why this game leaves me so conflicted. Because one chapter in the game, I'm just in complete awe. And I'm having so much fun. Then the next chapter, I want to take all of these people in this building, all of these obnoxious, egotistical, and just pastel... No, I won't say that. I was going to call them pastel pussies. And I want to put them all into a little grinder and grind them up. Because I just don't care. I really... The game's trying to make me care about the elites of Lumio City. I just don't. Of course Corbo's here. We're having like a battle tournament? What's going on? It literally is a tournament. Oh my god, I just predicted that. This also feels weird. It feels like they rounded up a bunch of people who are poorer than them, and they're having them battle for their amusement. It's giving like a modern day equivalent of like a duel in the Colosseum. Like a king taking two of his peasants and making them fight to the death for his own amusement. Like this rich lady just rounded up 8 of us from the city. And she wants us to battle for her own entertainment, bro. I don't like this. I feel icky being here. I feel gross. However, I do have just a personality that's very competitive, and I love a good tournament. So I plan to beat everyone here. Oh. We have to leave? Oh, shucks. That's okay. I don't care. I'm actually glad we got out of this. Vinny gave us the perfect excuse to leave. This femboy keeps following us around. Hey, bud. What can I do? How can I help you? Do you need help picking your next thigh-high set of stockings? We can go to Target together. I think a green set of stockings would match your green hair really well. Oh, she's instead urging us to go back up to the venue because apparently we've pissed off the elites. Oh, boo-hoo. I say this out of concern of your own well-being. Oh, wow. This is actually a little worrisome. I'm actually nervous. What are these rich people going to do to us because we flaked on them? They're going to turn us into their own personal indentured servants. I'm kind of scared now, actually. Wait, I didn't think about the repercussions of upsetting the elites of Lumio City. But at the same time, I'm not going to bend the knee to them. I'm not just going to answer to every and any beck and call they have. So, fuck it. We'll leave. Can I get some thigh highs too? Yeah, we can buy them for each other, actually. It could be like a Secret Santa. But instead of it being a $20 limit, it's a little bit more restrictive than that. And honestly, like, Secret Santa can be so boring sometimes. Especially because you'll have, like, a $20 limit or a $10 limit. And how do you get someone a good gift when you probably barely even know them? That's usually what happens when you participate in Secret Santa. You pull a name out of a hat, and it's the one person you know the least about. And then how are you supposed to get a good gift for that person if there's, like, a $20 limit? So what I think we should do is our own Secret Santa. Just the two of us. And we have to buy thigh highs for each other. That's so much better. So much more fun. The party was a lot. I guess the other half really does live differently. See? Now she's being relatable again. I agree. I'm a little nervous, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous that we are apparently going to have strong repercussions for flaking on the CB or SBC. Sorry, I forgot how to pronounce that organization. I don't know. I'm feeling anxious. I don't like the fact that we might be threatened and punished by the elites of Lumia City because we flaked on them. But more importantly, we have 3 more Mega Evolved Pokemon to go battle. Why did that look like the lady? Jacinth. Why is she here? Dude, I'm so creeped out. Oh my god. They're so rich, they developed teleportation technology. How did she get in this room? Oh my, and she's threatening us already. Have you considered entering a tournament? Maybe that's a nice way to train your team up. No one's even looking. They haven't noticed yet. No one's looking at. Oh, this is creepy. Anything else we need to consider before moving on with our assignments? That Society of Battle Connoisseurs event comes to mind. How are they faring, I wonder? Who cares? We turned them down pretty hard. After all, tackling the rogue Mega Evolution problem is Team MZ's top priority. Exactly what is this rogue Mega Evolution problem? Now that you mention it, does this strategy meeting feel weirdly crowded? Yeah, it's like we have a skinwalker amongst us. A random cryptid has joined our party and no one notices. This literally is like skinwalker vibes. I don't like this. I am anxious. As the host of the tournament, I'm here to personally escort you back to the venue. They weren't lying about the fact that we would find repercussions for leaving the venue. And the repercussions were immediately noticeable as she has broken into our strategy meeting, teleported into the meeting, if anything, and has begun giving subtle threats to us. I feel uncomfortable. Hey, at least Tawny's got the same thought process as me right now. We are not friends with you. Nor do I want to be friends with you. And just because you asked us to be a part of your tournament, and you expect us to be a part of your tournament, doesn't mean that you can force poor people to do whatever you want, alright? That should be the message here. That would be such a good message that this game could be portraying. And I have a feeling, I have a fear that that's not what's gonna happen. Dang, Tawny is going off on her. She just told her to leave. Go back to your hotel and host your tournament. We're not participating. We have more important things. Truly, we do. Like, we should be saving the city right now. Not dancing around like monkeys for the entertainment of rich people. I'm afraid that's not possible. See, the tournament I planned was perfect in every way. Anything less would be unacceptable. She's mad because she can't get what she wants. Literally, stereotypical rich person. Like, she's reacting as though she is a toddler. The humble brag. As we speak right now, my guests are enjoying a banquet of exquisite dishes and spectacular performances by renowned artists that only I could afford. Yeah, can we get back to the Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon? I don't feel like talking to her. I'm just gonna ignore her. Okay, so we need to defeat a Mega Frostlass, a Mega Altaria, and a Mega Venusaur. Okay, I can do that. She's really hammering in these subtle threats. She legit just said, I do not take kindly to those who make light of my tournaments. She's doing everything but just outright threatening us. Oh my god, bro. I don't like that. I'm very anxious right now. Meanwhile, Naveen can't even focus on the actual issue at hand. The fact that we might have just put ourselves into immediate danger. All Naveen cares about is the fact that Jacinth had really cool clothing. I don't care how cool her clothing was. Of course it was cool. She's rich. What I care about is the fact that we just got threatened by one of the richest people in the city. Like, I'm a little nervous. I'm not trying to make an enemy of the elites, but at the same time, I don't want to interact with them at all. So it's a difficult balance. How the heck do we get on this building? We just ran along the entire outskirt. Like, the perimeter of this building. I don't know how to get on top of it. Maybe the Mega Pokemon isn't on the roof of this building. Maybe it's in the wild area? No, but like, we're right underneath it. On the map, at least, and I don't see it. See, I just naturally assumed that the Pokemon we're looking to battle was on a roof, because like 9 times out of 10 the Rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon are on a roof. Oh wait, yeah, I see it. Oh, I just see it off in the distance. You guys see it? It's like 3 pixels big, but I can see it in the distance. Okay, so it is on the roof for sure. We just confirmed that. I need to now figure out how to get up on that roof. This might be a way to do so. It's a little far away, but maybe these rooftops will connect. Thought this would go up to the roof. Maybe we can jump across. Beautiful. Now we need to start backtracking. Get over to that Mega Frostlass. Oh, are we gonna be able to? Yes. Okay, we can cross this roof. And then... Shoot, we gotta get up there somehow. Okay, what if I do a little bit of parkour? Jump. Amazing. Parkour, baby. Years of Minecraft parkour has led me to this moment. Did not mean to kill the Badoo. I'm so sorry. Oopsies. Oh, there's a lot of mega crystals here. I didn't mean to use that move. That's awkward. A little embarrassing. Lots of mega crystals. Before we battle real quick, part of me wants to go collect those items, but I don't know if I jump over there, if I'm going to be able to get back to this side. Is there a ladder up here? Ooh, maybe we can. Okay, I'll admit, this is a little bit of a risk. We kind of have to parkour. This is the easy part. Parkouring over here, easy. Getting back might be a little difficult. There's a ladder down here. Sorry, I'm getting fully distracted by this little side mission we're going on of collecting crystals. But it is something we need to do. So, it's not like it's a complete waste of our time. There's a lot of crystals up here too, oh my gosh. Okay. Let's head back. I think we've collected enough of the mega crystals. So I did say that's gonna be a bit of parkour to get back. Hopefully I don't mess it up, because then we're gonna have to really retrace our steps. So what I need to do is jump across here to there. I won't make the jump over there. I think if I run... Oh, I almost ran off the building. Oh my god. If I run, dive, and jump. Yes, we'll make it back. Is this the new Fortnite update? Yes. Fortnite added Pokemon. Honestly, that wouldn't be a shock. I tried to say that like it was a joke, but that's something that could realistically happen in the future. Maybe not, though. Nintendo is very... of their games. I feel like Nintendo characters are probably the last characters that would get added to Fortnite. You never know. You never know. Alright, we're gonna battle this Mega Frostlass. I'm not too worried about it because we have a fire type, so we should just be able to melt this ice type, completely just destroy him. However, some of the boss fights have been really tricky, not because they're killing my Pokemon, but because the bosses focus on me, my character, and they try to kill my character. Like, we've already died once this stream, which is crazy to say out loud. Like, the fact that your character can die in a Pokemon game is insane, so we need to be careful of that, at least. I need to make sure that I don't, you know, kill myself. But, I'm not too worried about the Pokemon battle itself. We're gonna just spam some flamethrower and shadow ball attacks. Yep, see, we're already getting attacked. Where to go? Oh my god, I'm so scared. The Pokemon still only faint? Yeah, technically. I mean, technically your character only faints, but it looks like you die. Like, the cutscene literally looks like I'm passing away. Dang, this guy's really good at dodging my attacks, though. Every time I try to attack him, he'll just teleport off. Okay, let's Mega Evolve real quick, while we have time to do so. Beautiful. We're doing a lot of damage, though, at least. My Mega Chandelure is just so strong, bro. Chandelure is my best friend. Man doesn't know who I am. Yeah, you're Ben. What's up, Ben? Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I'm taking damage. Wait, how do I not take damage? Do I need to hide behind here? Probably. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was just stuck in a... like, blizzard there. Shit. God. I need to watch the ground. Make sure I'm not getting icicles dropped in my head. Okay, and now I probably need to hide behind them again. I want to keep attacking. But I'm scared. Yeah, they're going with another little blizzard. Okay, this is definitely how you dodge the attacks. Oh, but my character's dying. No, Chandelure. Please, let me heal. Let me heal. I'm spamming the button to heal, but I'm stuck in this cutscene. I can't heal. I don't know if I'm allowed to heal. Okay, we're just gonna try to finish the battle then. Let's just hope we can finish this off before it's too late. Okay. Chandelure almost died. And so did we. But that's just because I wasn't paying attention. Otherwise, that was actually pretty easy. Unnecessarily stressful. He doesn't know my dad works for Nintendo. Yeah, well, my dad works for YouTube, so you're getting banned. Ew, ew, leave me alone. Oh my god, I hate her. Why are you projecting yourself as a hologram just so you can creep on me? I don't like this. This is so creepy. Leave me alone. I really hate the fact that she's a hologram and is able to just constantly stalk me as a hologram. It feels like Hatsune Miku if it was domestic abuse. Like, this is evil Hatsune Miku right now. She keeps giving us very ominous, vague threats as well. Like, presently, my plate is full of patience, but that will not last forever. Once you have dealt with your little rogue Mega Evolution errand, please join us. Until then, I'll use my special methods to keep an eye on you. Don't do that. Please. Ugh, gross. I hate her. I hate her so much. Well, cool, I guess. We defeated the Pokemon, but we're being stalked by evil Hatsune Miku. I don't know how to feel right now. Where's the next one? Yeah, we can go there. Mega Altaria. I don't know if I have any moves that'll be good against Altaria. Maybe. Let me double check real quick. I need to double check what type Mega Altaria is. Oopsies. I misspelled it. Ice. I don't know about that. Oh, you're saying what moves would be good. I thought you were joking around with me about what type Mega Altaria is. We do have ice type moves. So we could just spam Vanillux. We could use Vanillux for this battle. It's not a bad idea. And Vanillux, it did come in clutch in my last battle. You were a shining star when we battled my boy Cordo. I shouldn't call him my boy. I don't trust him. I actually don't know if he's my boy yet. But you did a great job of killing Cordo, so thank you for that. How do we get on this rooftop? Hmm. Dang, there's like no ladders or elevators. I did see an elevator a little bit farther away. You try to go back to that elevator. Give me a second. Let's go back. Retrace our steps. There's an elevator over here. Hopefully it's working. Half the elevators in the city don't even work, bro. Okay, cool. Wait, there's a ton of crystals over here. I know I keep getting distracted by these crystals, but like, come on. Can you blame me? There's so many. How do I get over there? It's fenced in, so I can't jump over there. Can't wait for the new Rule 34. The hologram Rule 34. Feel bad. We keep getting distracted by mega crystals, but like, can you blame me? There's so many of them over here. Ooh, wait, how do we get up there? I don't know if we can make this jump. Let's try it. Oh no, I missed. That's my bad, boys. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press B, Y, and then A. But I pressed Y first and messed up my entire order of operations. I gotta go back. Try that again. Yeah, I think we can do that parkour. I just have to press the buttons in the correct order, and I gotta press them real quick in succession, so... Okay, let's get back to that spot that we were just at. Try again. This might be a shorter distance, actually, if we jump from over here. Y, A... No, we got stuck on the lip of that. God dang. I'm growing frustrated. How's the new job? It's been good. It's been pretty chill. I don't know, I'm having fun. Thank you for asking, by the way. I'm so confused how they want us to get on top of this building. Alright, let's try one more time. Let's try parkouring one more time. But if it doesn't work, we're gonna have to try something else. Like, there's gotta be a different way to get over there. We could try that building. It's very tall, but I don't think it's gonna connect with this one here. I don't know, bro. Being attacked by a giant bee isn't helpful. Where else does this building connect? Oh, wait, there's a ladder to get up there. Okay, wait. Never mind. I don't even need to parkour. All of these buildings connect. I didn't see the ladder. Oh my gosh. Now I feel dumb. Just wasted so much time. When are we going to play together again? I mean... I haven't been playing a lot of multiplayer games lately. I feel bad. Like, I was on a really good streak a couple months ago, where I was playing games like Fortnite, Fall Guys, and stuff like that. And I was playing like a lot of games with chat specifically. But I don't know, I haven't played a lot of multiplayer games lately. You know what I want to play again? I miss games like Gartic Phone. Or, like, Code Names. Like, I don't know. For me, it's some of the most simple games, like, relatively basic games on paper, that I enjoy the most. Okay. Take this bridge over here. I don't want to mess up the parkour again. Beautiful. Uno. I do love a good game of Uno. I've only live streamed Uno a couple times, and I don't know. I'm conflicted because, like, when you're playing Uno, it's the funniest thing ever. Like, it's so much fun. But I don't know if Uno is entertaining to watch. At least it doesn't feel as entertaining to watch as it is to play. Specifically the Uno and Buddy board games. Like, I felt the same way. Man, I know. What do you mean I don't know? I'm talking about our Gartic Phone. And our special Codenames lobbies. I wouldn't play Codenames with just anyone else. No, yeah, like, there are a couple games I feel that way about, where I think the game is so entertaining to play, and it's so funny if you're actually playing it, but then watching it, it loses that luster a little bit. Like, I don't know. And maybe I shouldn't care. Maybe I should just play a game because it's fun. I agree with that. But I also want to play games that people want to watch. I don't want to live stream if the chat's gonna fucking hate it. So, I go back and forth. I do love a good game of Uno, though. Mega Altaria, bro, just straight up looks like a cloud. Like, the difference between regular Altaria and Mega Altaria is just how much cloud is on the Pokemon. Oh shit, I gotta dodge that. I don't know why I'm collecting these Mega Shards, because Vanillux cannot Mega Evolve. Dang, these moves are super effective, but they're doing, like, no damage. I might switch out. I think we go Gardevoir here. Because Gardevoir will also have super effective moves, specifically Moonblast. So I should clarify, it'll have one super effective move. But being Mega Evolved, it'll hopefully do a lot more damage. Can't attack it right now in this barrage. That sucks that we Mega Evolved right before it became invincible. We're not able to attack it. Ow. Okay. Can attack again. While it's stunned, I'm gonna grab as much of the Mega Shards as we can. Yeah, it basically does just turn into cotton candy, to be honest. Come on. Come on. I mean, at least Gardevoir's not really taking any damage. This sucks, though. You can't really attack when it's doing that move. Oh my god, I might die, though. My Pokemon's fine. Still has all of its health, but I need to worry about dying. I'm so focused right now. Ooh, I don't like these gross little orbs that are chasing after me. Okay, we can Mega Evolve again. Come on, Gardevoir. Gorgeous. Can you play Roblox with us? Nicole wants to play. Maybe. I still need to make an account, but like... It's not that I don't want to play Roblox, I just don't love the community over there. And I guess that could be the same for a lot of games, like Fortnite, Minecraft. They all have very predatory practices, and they have like game modes and servers with very weird shit going on. Like there's definitely just as many like creepy predatory things going on in Minecraft as there is in Roblox, as there is in Fortnite. There's just something about Roblox, and I think the demographic of people who play it, that like has kept me from downloading it for a while. But I do know that a lot of my friends play it, and I do want to play with Nicole and y'all. But I just haven't pulled the trigger yet. I hate that she can just become a hologram and teleport behind me. What do you think? That's the dumbest question you could ask me. She annoys me. Not only because she's creepy, not only because she's rich, but also because she is so dumb. Like, you would think if you had some of the most money in the entire city, one of the richest people in the city, literal Nepo baby, that you wouldn't ask such dumbass questions. Like, she's smart enough to know how to teleport a hologram of herself behind me. But she has no clue what is going on with these rogue mega evolutions. She's still just... Ugh! Oh my god, I hate this character. She just threatened to buy our hotel. To just steal it from underneath us because she can, financially. She annoys me. This is maybe my least favorite character in the game. This is hands down my least favorite character because it was told to us. Literally, the game admitted to us that she's a Nepo baby. One of the richest people in the city. And now she's threatening to buy the hotel that we own because we're broke and she's not. So, like, it's no secret we're on the brink of foreclosure and she's holding that over our head, which is a crazy, like, adult type of threat. Like, I would have never expected such a threat in a Pokemon game. Like, that's something only adults would understand. Any child playing this game, which is a lot of the Pokemon community, is not going to understand how threatening that is. But, like, I hate her. She's so creepy. I wish she would stop portraying herself as a hologram everywhere I go. And I would also appreciate it if she would stop giving me subtle threats of ruining my life or buying my hotel. I mean, it's not really my hotel. We own it as a team. Gross. Wait, how do I get up on this roof? Oh, I don't have to. Fine. She got money. She's winning. She's winning Monopoly. Yeah, she's winning the McDonald's Monopoly. That's actually how she got all of her money. Her parents won the $1 million from McDonald's Monopoly. And now she's a McDonald's Nepo baby. Crazy. That's such a funny concept. Being a McDonald's Nepo baby, specifically. You can play Roblox without being a part of the community. I agree, and I get that. We gotta set up a time to play something. Caleb, can you play Expedition 33? I have it on my Steam wish list. I'll just be honest with y'all, I don't really buy games at full price anymore. I usually wait until, like, games go at least 50% off on Steam. I should clarify, because like Nintendo games, they never go on sale anymore, which is really annoying. But like with Steam games, at the very least, I wait until it's like a 50% sale. And that game hasn't really gone on sale yet, because it's still so new. But it's like at the top of my wish list. Call me extra. Call me, you know, ADHD, autistic, whatever you want to call me. Maybe it is a little bit of each. But I have my Steam wish list in order of games I want to play the most at the top, all the way down the bottom. And I have like 300 games on my wish list. And all 300 of those games are ranked from 1 to 300 in priority of how much I want to buy them. And Expedition 33 is, I think, at least in the top 5. Like, it is one of the games I want the most of any game right now. But yeah, we gotta plan a time to play games, because I miss it. When it goes on sale, I'll gift it to you. You want me to play that game that bad? I mean, it looks great. I don't doubt that. I'm just, like I said, I'm very stingy and frugal when it comes to games nowadays. Game of the year. I could see that, actually. I can't think really of any other games that would be above that. Hold up. Game of the year 2025. I want to see like what some of the options would be. Oh wait, was it already awarded Game of the Year? Hold up. Pause. Oh no, that's not the official Game of the Year awards. It won Game of the Year with some other category or some other company award show, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so sorry, I'm reading an article of what could be the candidates of Game of the Year. No, it's not November. Yeah, that's what I thought, but then I Googled it. And of course, the dumbass Google AI, the top search result, is just Google AI's response going, it won Game of the Year. Yeah, it won Game of the Year through some dumbass third-party website. I don't care. No, so I'm reading an article real quick of what some of the candidates could be, the front runners, if you will. And yeah, Expedition 33 is up there. Hades 2, I could see. Hollow Knight Silksong is beautiful. It's a great game, but I almost don't want it to win, because then the developers are going to be encouraged, almost rewarded, for taking 35 years to make that game. Like, they kept pushing it off and pushing it off, and they took so long to make the game. And it's a great game, but I don't think they should be rewarded for that. Death Stranding 2, no. Donkey Kong Bonanza, I love that game, but the ending and the post-game were disappointing. So I wouldn't even vote for Donkey Kong Bonanza. And again, I love Donkey Kong Bonanza. Split Fiction, it's a cool, like, co-op game. But, okay, yeah, so some of these options are interesting. Silent Hill F. Yeah, but of all of these options, I think Expedition 33 is number 1. Would you have rather them rush the game? No. But I would have rather them not, like, constantly tease it and, like, make trailers for it and then push it off. And I get it, like, you gotta try to hype up the game before it's finished. You gotta hype up the game before people can buy it, so people want to buy it. But I felt like, because that game kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed, the hype surrounding it was more annoying because it was so, I don't know, redundant. It felt like, here's how I'll explain it. It felt very similar to, like, the Switch 2. Everyone kept hyping up the Switch 2 and rumoring the Switch 2 for years, to the point where when the Switch 2 actually got announced this year, I almost cared less, because I have just been inundated with rumors and leaks and hype of the Switch 2 that the actual release of it was less hype. And the same thing with Silksong. Like, we were inundated with rumors of when Silksong would come out and little teaser trailers just to have it get pushed back again and again and again. So by the time it was eventually released, it wasn't as hyped to me. And that is partially the developers' fault, because the developers kept throwing us a bone every once in a while. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would vote for Expedition 33. I would vote for it over pretty much every game here. And I still haven't even played it. I've just watched a playthrough of it on YouTube, and it looks fucking amazing. At least they released Silksong in a good state. That's true. I'd rather that. Again, I agree. I don't want them to rush the game. I want them to release the video game in a good, playable state. But you can do that without, you know, delaying the game for so long that it feels like an entire lifetime has passed since the first teaser trailer. So you've seen the whole game? Okay, so the video I watched about it was like a compilation video. So I didn't watch like a fucking 2-hour long Let's Play video. I watched a 30-minute video that was like the highlights of the game. So I've seen the whole game, but I haven't seen a lot of it. Like, they cut out a lot of the game in that video. Anyways, back to the gameplay. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, honestly, a lot of the YouTube videos I watch nowadays are, at least gaming videos specifically, are highlight videos. I don't watch a lot of just raw, unedited Let's Plays anymore. Mostly because I just don't have the time. But the one downside of watching those videos is you miss a lot of the gameplay, you miss a lot of the story. Like, I'll be watching a YouTube video and have absolutely no clue what's going on half the time, because they've cut out over half the game from the video. So maybe I don't know what happens. It's very possible I have no clue what happens in that game, besides the 30-minute video I watched. That was a highlight of it. I beat that game in 3 days and 33 hours. Oh my... I'm obsessed. I mean, there are worse games to be obsessed about, so I'm not judging. If anything, I commend you for that. And as your friend, I'd rather you spend 33 hours in a row playing that game than, like, League of Legends. I'd rather you 100% that game than, like... Oh, fuck. Ow. Okay, never mind. I should focus on the gameplay. We'll talk in a minute. We'll talk again here in a second. I don't want to die. I only watch the full gameplay if it's a game I know I won't be playing. I kind of agree with that, Sam. And that's like partially why I didn't watch a full Let's Play of a game like Expedition 33. Or, for example, I watched like a highlight video of Donkey Kong before I beat Donkey Kong. I was still playing it. I was in the middle of my playthrough. But a YouTuber I really like put out a video about Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I watched it because I like their content. You know, I wasn't going to wait to watch that video until I finished playing the game. And also, that YouTuber usually just makes highlight videos, so I knew that I wouldn't have like the entire game spoiled. Does that make sense? So very, very similar to like what you just said. Because I was actively playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, I didn't want to have the game spoiled to me, so I avoided videos that were a full 100% Let's Play of the game. But if I was never going to play Donkey Kong Bonanza in the first place, then I would watch a full gameplay. So I 100% agree, Sam. I'm very similar in that way. Oh, you have over 100 hours in it now. Okay. That's even more impressive. Jesus Christ. I hate that she keeps spawning behind me. She's like the Slender Man. She's a fucking cryptid. Except instead of being some monster hidden into the depths of the Appalachian woods, she's just a rich Nepo baby with hologram technology. Leave me alone, lady. Popping EXP candies like a balloon. You know me, brother. My addiction is EXP candies. I hate her. I hate the fact that she's threatening me with such cutesy language and trying to be so like jolly about it. Okay. I have a feeling we're gonna go have to fight her. I'm slightly annoyed, but it is what it is. I'm convinced, just with the way this game has played out so far, the way the story's played out, that we're not gonna be able to avoid her. And I get it. Obviously, it'd probably be worse if the story kept hyping her up and forcing us to interact with her in the form of a hologram. And then we just are able to ignore her. Like, that would probably be a bad story if she was a reoccurring character and then nothing ever came of it. But at the same time, I don't want to be forced to interact with this rich Nepo baby. I don't like her. I don't care about her. I agree, Tawny. She's bad news. It was also really weird when she just showed up out of nowhere at the hotel and interrupted us. Yeah, that. It sounded like glass was breaking outside. That was a really weird sound effect. I couldn't tell if it was glass breaking or like a Pokemon screaming. I had to delete it so Nicole wouldn't divorce me. That's so funny. Oh my god. I don't want to assume, but there's no way it actually happened. She wasn't fucking lying. I'm sorry that I'm silent. I'm in pure shock right now. She threatened to buy our hotel and financially steal our land. And she fucking did it. Which is also crazy. That's like a crazy concept to have in a Pokemon game. Being evicted by someone who's so rich, they can just buy the land out from underneath you. What the fuck? And then I look at the chat. I'm in pure shock and disbelief of what's happening and how crazy this chapter in the game is. And then I look at the chat. Bro, clap them hologram cheeks. Fuck, man. It just completely undermines what's going on right now. Okay, so she's gonna go force us to participate in her little tournament. Why are we battling a random blonde white bitch? What? I thought I was supposed to be battling just synth. Is my punishment for not listening to her that I now have to battle endless little grunts, minions? These absolute peasants that are nowhere near the power of my Pokemon? Ooh, Klefki. That's an interesting Pokemon. Should be able to finish it off here. Ooh, it's got like 1 health left. Ew. Okay. I'm not gonna say no to that. You want to have your Pokemon healed? No, I actually want my Pokemon to suffer. Ew, we gotta battle Gerald. I don't like him. He looks like a predator. He just looks like a secret pervert. He's probably not good at it either. Like, he's not good at hiding it, is what I mean. Sorry. Should clarify there. Hey, attack. Thanks. That was a little rough. None of our moves were very good against Dragonair. Shelgon, though. We could switch out to Chandelure. This might have been a bad switch. Now we're fine. Okay. I beat your 2 little minions. Let me guess, we have to fight now? Me and you? I gotta fight the green-haired, maid fetish femboy. Okay. I kind of naturally assumed with the Mega Stone pendant around her choker. She's literally wearing a choker with a Mega Stone on it. I can only naturally assume that she was going to be a battle we'd eventually have to take. Because no one in this game owns a Mega Stone and isn't gonna battle me. Like, there isn't just a casual NPC walking down the street with a Mega Stone. Anyone that has a Mega Stone's probably gonna be someone we have to battle. This is such a shock. I do think we kind of switched out into a bad fight here, though. Their first Pokemon is very, very good against my Pokemon. Thankfully, Gardevoir just one-shot him, so switching out wasn't too bad. I'm trying to battle, and I get so distracted by the chat. I fucking died! God damn it, this is what I get for reading the chat. That's so funny, though. I don't think Leb is a femboy. I think it's a rare type of person known as a woman. God damn it. Who's your next Pokemon? Tyrantrum? I don't care. I don't think I have anything good against Tyrantrum. I'm just gonna try to hit him with a Blizzard before I die. Oh my god, Vanillux! What a one-hit! One-hit KO, my darling! Vanillux, you're the greatest. The greatest in the game. Oh shoot, she's Mega Evolving though. Do I keep Vanillux in the battle? Because Vanillux can't Mega Evolve. It doesn't have a Mega Evolution. Or do I switch to a Mega Evolved Pokemon? I kind of want to keep Vanillux because it's going to be super effective. Oh, you protected that? That's fine. I go Blizzard. Oh, that's so close. It's okay, Vanillux. You did a good job. I'm always proud of you. Never not proud of you. We will Mega Evolve now, though, because I'm just doing myself a disservice by not Mega Evolving. Plus, Absol looks sick, dude. Finish this off, Absol. Oh, he protected himself again. He loves spam and protect. Okay. Beautiful. We beat the femboy. Now, in order to win my property back, in order to protect our hotel, I guess I need to go battle Jacinth. I'm annoyed that we have to, but we'll do it. Also, that's a crazy stance there from Leb. That's a, like, the eye twitching, your feet in two different directions, legs contorted. Dog, what is going on? That's like a cartoonish face. Look at that. Her face is like broken. It looks like her face got stuck like that. Like a plastic surgery gone wrong. I gotta keep reading the chat. I know femboys are way more common than women, so it's an easy mistake to make. Thank you, Sonic Generation fan 456. I appreciate the clarification. What's up, Krakatoa? How you doing? Yo, yo, yo. I need to focus, bro. What a complex character. She just told us that she used to be a fighter back in the day. I'm assuming, like, MMA type shit. And I guess through either personal growth or more likely a midlife crisis, she's now a maid girl. Good for you. You know, live your truth. Who am I to stop you from doing that? Furries mentioned in the chat, now I'm interested. Okay, to be fair, furries weren't mentioned in the chat. Femboys. There is a difference. I know oftentimes they go hand in hand, but they can be separate. It's kind of how, like, every square is a rectangle, but not every rectangle is a square. That's furries and femboys. I see a man of taste has entered the chat. Oh, I didn't even read your message, I'm gonna be honest. That's my bad. I should be reading every message from Bendover. That's on me. Okay. So if we want to rank up from rank C to rank B, we need to battle Jacinth. But to battle Jacinth, we need to earn 40,000 Challenger tickets. That's a lot. Okay, well, on the bright side, we got our property back. Feels like some imminent domain type shit. Something I would never expect in a Pokemon game. Having someone financially extort us and steal our property. The land that we own, just because they're richer than us and they can. For no other reason than they can. I think Leb is a furry femboy. Probably on the low. Well, shoot. I need to heal my Pokemon before we go battle. And then we need to get 40,000. 40,000 tickets. That's a little obnoxious. Hey, yo, who the fuck? Okay. I don't know how much longer this nighttime is going to last. It looks like it's already turning back to day. So, I doubt we're going to be able to get many battles in here. Wait, how do I... Oh, I just have to wait. Okay. The game wants me to Mega Evolve, but I need to wait before I can Mega Evolve again, so I'm kind of just stuck here. Wait a couple more seconds, and then hopefully we can go into this battle. How long do I have to wait? Oh my god, I'm impatient. Sorry, I'm trying to pass the time, and I'm also way too easily amused. How do I... Give me a second. Maybe I need to go get another Mega Crystal. I mean, it'll definitely help. Thanks. Okay. Is the Among Us Pokemon in this game? Sadly, no. Okay. Now I can take my Mega Evolved Chandelure and just rock this guy's shit. Ooh, Hippowdon's not great for us. Fine. Okay, not bad. Malamar. Interesting. Beautiful. What's the hottest Pokemon you have? I mean, I do have a Gardevoir. Gardevoir is like the original Rule 34 Pokemon. So, it would only make sense for my answer to be Gardevoir. I mean, look at her. But me personally, what's the hottest Pokemon that I think I have? Chandelure, obviously. That or the Ice Cream Cone. But that's just my fat ass talking. My fat ass is turned on by the Ice Cream Cone. Sorry. Anyways, let's just kill these two Pokemon real quick and move on. Let's change the subject, maybe. I think Chandelure is the hottest Pokemon because it's on fire. Can you fuck a chandelier? I mean, I might not be able to, but it can fuck. Sorry, never mind. Everything's fine. The ice cream I can get behind. Nathan is the hottest Pokemon. Who is Nathan? Yeah. Your new name is Nathan. Oh man, that's so funny. Yeah, it's almost daytime anyways. I knew we weren't gonna have a lot of time to battle people with sunrise approaching on the horizon. There's also like not many trainers around. Anyone up here? Ooh, interesting. I don't know if I have a good Pokemon for that matchup. Try to battle this guy though. No, I did the wrong move. Ooh, that's so awkward. Okay, there we go. And I film. Awesome. Not bad. Alright, let's see if we can quickly battle one more Pokemon before sunrise. Altaria? Oh, that's so sweet! You just threw out another Pokemon that I'll be super effective against, and one shot. That's so kind of you, friend. Thanks. Alright, anyone else we can battle before sunrise? Yes, but I don't want to battle with Gardevoir. I'd rather kill him with Feraligatr. You know, Feraligatr kind of thick, if you think about it. He got that PS1 cake. He got those triangle cheeks that, like, you would see from a Lara Croft game. Can I film? Absolutely. It's almost daytime. Try to collect what items I can before the game kicks us out of here. Ooh, wait. Medicham. Wow, I can't believe we got that move off in time. It's such a slow move, too. Wow, Caleb, you beat a grade school. Congrats. Yeah. Okay. Who cares that my competition was a grade schooler? Still better. Oh, Pavilion, come on. You got this. There you go, Pavilion. Keep the chat running. I'll be more interactive after this Korean show I'm watching is almost done. At least you're honest. That's so funny. Okay. I kind of want to battle this guy too before... I'm shocked how many battles we're getting off before daytime. We're probably going to beat almost everyone here. I think this is everyone here, actually. Unless I missed someone on my lap around to the battle zone. I ain't leaving. I'll stay. I'll stay for Nathan. Yo, who the fuck is Nathan? We've been talking about Nathan in this chat, and I have no clue who Nathan is. Oh. Sorry. I realize I sound very dumb, but I'm not used to calling him Nathan. My bad. I'm used to calling him Sonic Generation Fan. It's almost weird seeing your name as Nathan online and not Sonic Generation Fan. But thank you. That's actually very respectable. I would also stay in the chat, or really just do anything for Nathan. I don't really understand, but I relate. You know? That's so funny. I realize how dumb I sound when I say I don't know who Nathan is. But again, it's just because your name is synonymous with Sonic Generation Fan in my head. That, and also, I never called you Nathan to begin with. That's so funny. But again, that's a valid reason, Krakatoa. I would do anything for Nathan, so I understand. Anyways, we have to find a bench to sleep on or something to pass the time. Because I don't want to wait the 10-15 minutes it's going to take for it to turn to night again. So, we're going to heal our Pokemon real quick. Go sleep on a bench like a homeless person would. And we'll quickly change the clock from day to night. Would you 100% Mario Kart free roam for Nathan? I have my limits. I wouldn't even do that for my wife, dog. Come on. Let's be serious now. Can we get a little bit of seriousness in the chat, please? Sorry. I couldn't even say it without laughing. No, I would not. Surprise, surprise. Mario Kart World was probably the first breaking point I've had since I started live streaming on Twitch and YouTube together. It's the first time y'all got to see me have a mental conniption live on Twitch. I don't have any dragon type moves I can land on people. I don't have any electric type moves that I can land on enemies. Can I get a card that I can actually use? Oh my god. Fun fact, I don't have any dragon type moves in my party. I need a different card. All of the cards are like being spawn camped. You're spawn camping me out here, bro. What if I leave and come back? Maybe it'll spawn in new cards? Do it for Sonic Fan 69. Sorry, I'm not serious enough. Call me Serious Samuel. Dude. Okay. Maybe we need to enter this battle zone from a different spot. Because I want the bonus points of completing those little challenges on the cards. But I can't complete any of these challenges if you don't give me a card that I can actually use. Poison opposing Pokemon. I can do that, but it's going to be tricky. Get rid of that one, I guess. It doesn't matter. I have a poison type move on Pavilion. Oh wait, can he not be poisoned? No, dude, this is what I mean by it was gonna be difficult. There's so many Pokemon types that poison isn't effective against. And now Pavilion's dead. I'm pissed, actually. Hold up. Let me pull out a revive. That's so frustrating. Poison? Before you die. Oh my god. It's so annoying. Alright. Because you pissed me off, I'm using Blizzard. Just to guarantee you die in one hit. Just to really, you know, stick the fucking nail in your ass. Sorry, nail in the coffin. That's the phrase. Okay, we have to leave and come back again. That sucks. We keep getting cards that we can't do anything with. I would greatly appreciate it if the game would give me a challenge I can actually complete. But, like, I don't have dragon types. I don't have electric types. And poison isn't effective against any of those Pokemon. Do you know that Butterfree die after they mate? Oh, is that why Ash never saw his Butterfree again after the Bye Bye Butterfree episode? Because they went off, consummated, and then fucking both killed themselves like Romeo and Juliet? I think I did hear about that before, though. Because I had a buddy who mated with a Butterfree, and just the weight of the human body against Butterfree is too much for it to handle, so I guess it makes sense that they would die after, you know, after they breed. It's a dumb joke. Is there any Pokemon I can poison? I guess we can try Grandpa. I think Grandpa will be able to get poisoned. I only need to poison one Pokemon. Thank you. Okay, now we can switch out. The translation cut it out. Wait, is this like an actual thing in the lore? I thought we were joking around in the chat, but then I read your message and now I'm confused. Never knew that. If it is real, I never knew that. Like, I was joking around about a human having sex with a Butterfree. It's actual canon. Really? I'm kind of surprised by that. I mean, I understand why they cut it out. That makes sense. I have to use super effective moves 3 times. So we're going to start with Hurricane against Machamp. It actually killed Machamp, that's surprising. And then we'll use Hurricane again against Medicham. Need to run away for a second so we can dodge that attack. And also I needed to wait for my move to recharge. Wait, you can... What? I've never done that before. I was trying to be like smart and strategic and run away from his attack, but you can run so far away that the battle just ends and I have to restart. It's not my intention, but okay. Why do America censor Japan translations? Don't know. Ooh, wait. We need to land fire type moves. Or sorry, no, we need to kill Pokemon with fire type moves. Oh, I don't think I have bug type moves. whatever. Let's just kill this guy with fire type moves. I'm trying to like multitask and do multiple challenges at once, but I don't think I can. Because like a lot of these Pokemon fire isn't going to be super effective against. I mean, that one thankfully was, but that enemy also just didn't have enough Pokemon for me to finish the second challenge. Sadly. I don't know. I'm being nitpicky. It doesn't actually matter. I mean, I guess I could kill this guy with fire type move. Welcome back, Krakatoa. Oh my god, my move missed and they still didn't realize that I'm attacking them. So funny. I literally tried to use Flamethrower. Just a wall of fire surrounded both the Pokemon and its trainer, and neither of them realized I was attacking them. Alright, we need 8,000 more tickets. Does Pavilion have any bug-type moves? Wait, it does have. It has Bug Buzz. Okay. We need to go find an enemy that would be weak to bug-type moves. I should also heal my Pavilion, because it's like my weakest Pokemon. Hands down. So I'm gonna need it to, you know, have as much health as it possibly can. Is there any trainers down here? I feel like I've beaten all the trainers, so I don't know where to go. I miss Krakatoa. Why did Korea steal him from me? Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to charge into this battle. That's awkward. That's rough. Oh, that was a mistake as well. I feel like I gotta heal my boy. Yeah, okay. It's time to heal. Krakatoa loves Koreans. That's crazy out of context. Okay, poison him real quick. Thank you. Can confuse him as well. Okay, and we gotta heal. I'm starting to regret never leveling up my Pavilion because it's gonna die. Oh, he died from poison. That actually sucks because I needed to kill him with bug type moves. Dude. I didn't think about that. I didn't think poisoning him would actually be the cause of death. Poison does so little damage. I think Ben is telling the truth. Oh, we're fine. We still completed the challenge. I was just freaking out for no reason. Everything's fine. I'm trying to find any other trainers to battle that we haven't battled yet. I don't think we've gone down this hallway. You need to make opposing Pokemon drowsy. I don't have any moves that can do that. I don't have any poison type moves besides poison powder, but that doesn't do actual damage, just the status effects. I feel like the game keeps giving me like impossible challenges. I need this guy to turn around. No, he's just walking close. Oh, I hate that. That's so funny. Yo, what the fuck was that? So stupid. Wonder what Korea would taste like. And then just one word in the chat, squid, question mark. Okay. Oh my, the game has now given me 3 cards that are all land super effective hits with dragon type moves. Hey buddy, I don't have dragon type moves. Crazy thought, I know. Damn, I was trying to sneak past him. I wanted to get that card. Oh my god, he self-destructed. It surprisingly did not do that much damage to me. Korea pop sounds like yummy lollipop. Yeah. Totally. Oh no, my Gardevoir is poisoned. Okay. Pokemon are hurting a little bit. Just need one more trainer to fight, and then we're done. I think we've explored almost all of this battle area. Oh, no, there's one. There's so many crystals on the walls. Oh my god. Dog, what? I got distracted from the actual battle. We killed that guy in one hit. That's sus. That's some women love women shit right there. Anyways, my Women Crush Wednesdays, Lopunny. We have gathered all 41,000 points we need. However, before we go battle our next challenger, our next opponent for ranking up. Wait, I wanted to... Where did all the crystals go? I wanted to collect the crystals. That would have been so much money. They just disappeared. Where am I on the map? Pin that on the map. I'm pinning that on the map so I can come back here in the morning and maybe get some crystals. I want to date a Korean. Is that your preference? There ain't nothing wrong with having preferences. Now, if you just outright won't date a race, I think that's a little sus. Probably something wrong with you there. Because, like, no matter how you feel preference-wise, there's some gorgeous people in every category. But, again, I think that's an important distinction. You'll get people online who get so butthurt about that. And they get so, like, worked up. Like, you have a preference? Yeah, that's called dating. Like, I'm trying to be careful about how we handle this conversation, because I'm not trying to go full, like, political streamer, you know? I think that shit is cringe. Like, political live streamers, at least on Twitch, are so cringe to me. And last thing I want to do is get so deep down that rabbit hole that I start losing sight of what live streaming is supposed to be and losing sight of myself. And I also, you know, don't want to fall so deep down that rabbit hole that I start shocking the shit out of my dog with a shock collar. But, like, if I can get political for a second, I think it's okay to have a preference of a specific, you know, nationality that you find more attractive than another. I think where it gets a little sus, like I said, though, is if you won't date, like, anyone from a specific country or race or region. That's sus. Like, I'll use myself as an example. I am mostly Italian. And if I were to go on stream and say, I would never date an Italian, it's a little sus, because there's some hot Italian men, let me tell you. And for me to just ignore that because of my hatred of my own race, then you start to get problems. But do I prefer Italians? No. And that's okay. That's okay. they cannot be my preference, but I can also admit they've got some hot men. I love their men. Anyways. Where did the fuckable hologram go? I won't date anyone from Baltimore. Actually, that's the exception. Actually, that's okay. You know, I said earlier that if you were blocking out an entire race, region, or nationality, that's not okay, but not dating someone from Baltimore is the exception. That's allowed. I know the main character in this game has a whopper in his pants. I'm never going to Baltimore. I love how the whole chat is just bonding over the hatred of Baltimore. I had to drive through Baltimore the other month. Bend over knows why. Sorry, that also sounds crazy out of context. I had to drive through Baltimore, and that might be my least favorite city to drive through. And, you know, I can't say for sure if it's my least favorite city to, you know, hang out in. Because I don't like any city. Like, every city I've ever walked through or went and, like, spent time in, I just didn't like. But I will say, what time I did spend in Baltimore was actually kind of nice. Now, it helps that I was probably in, like, the gentrified part of Baltimore. I was in the part of Baltimore where they were, like, actively poaching me as one of their new gentrified residents. And I can acknowledge that. I think being self-aware is the first step to growth and healing. However, driving through Baltimore, hated that. Oh yeah, I know why you were in Baltimore. I just hate cities to begin with, though. I have no desire to, like, ever go to the city, hang out in a city, spend time in a city. Wait, why am I battling more Pokemon? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Sorry. I got so distracted by our conversation of who you wouldn't date. Like, I got so distracted by talking about which preferences we have and how we wouldn't date people from Baltimore that I forgot that we literally are done with that challenge. We've completed that quest. Imagine coming to America from Korea and getting off the plane at the Baltimore airport. That'd be the immediate culture shock. That would be an instant moment of regret. They'd realize very quickly the mistake they made in, you know, trying to live their new life in America and reach the American dream. There is no American dream in Baltimore. All hopes, dreams, desires, they die in Baltimore. It's a place of pure misery, almost purgatory, because that's worse than heaven or hell. There's no pleasure in success, and there's no punishment from failure. You're just stuck in a constant purgatory of nothingness. And I guess people folded on the sidewalk. But that's beside the point. It would truly be the worst place for them to arrive, step off the airport, and try to start their new journey in America. I would date an Italian because they all sound like Super Mario. I don't want to date Mario because he's a plumber and I'm not gay. Okay. Well, that's fair. See, I don't really have going back to the preferences conversation. I know I said I wasn't going to talk about it a lot because I wasn't, you know, trying to go down the rabbit hole of Twitch streamers that are very dumb. But what I will say is, on a more joking fashion, I don't even know what preferences I would have anymore because once you've been in a relationship for so long, and Bend Over might be able to agree with this, your preferences just kind of become your significant other. At least for me, they did. Like, I had preferences from before that have completely changed once I dated my wife, and now that I've been with her for so long. For example, the relationship I had before my wife, a lot of my preferences just became her because I was with her for like over a year. And I had really gaslit myself into believing that I liked being with someone whose tits were smaller than mine. And in the time, like at that moment, I was happy with someone like that. But after we broke up and I dated someone who was the opposite, I realized that was my preference. And maybe, I want someone with a chest bigger than my own. So thankfully, I'm in a happy relationship now. Um, sorry, I just read the chat. But again, the point I'm trying to get to is I feel like once you're in a relationship for so long, your preferences become that person. And that's probably a good thing because, you probably want to like the person you're dating. Thankfully, I do. I'm fully enamored. But I'd almost be more concerned if you were dating someone for like several years and they weren't your preference. Because at that point, why are you settling? Come on, King. Go get your queen. Go get the queen you deserve. Fuck me. I can agree. I prefer pregnant women now. That's so fucked because your wife is actually pregnant. Like, I know people in the chat might think that's just a funny, haha, edgy joke. Especially with the YouTube name Bend Over. Like, with your name in the chat being Bend Over, people probably think that's a joke. And I'm not trying to, like, out your entire existence. I'm not going to dox my boy Bend Over on stream. But what I will say is he has a pregnant wife. And the fact that you just said that in the chat's fucking hilarious. My collar's blue, but my neck is red. Oh, fuck. I'm losing it. Okay. Oh my god. I'm fucking losing it. Okay. Imagine having the best time of your life overseas and coming home to see someone fent folding in the streets of Baltimore. That's a life that a lot of people live, actually. Sorry. I can't focus. The chat is so fucked right now. The femboy maid is back. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, chat. The femboy is back. I'm just as excited as you are. I said earlier how you shouldn't settle in a relationship. And I realize that, like most live streamers, I'm a hypocrite. Because while I'm married to a gorgeous woman, I'm married to a very beautiful woman, I do think that maybe I should have gone for a femboy. Especially one in a maid costume with green hair. As soon as you start talking about politics on live stream, a shock collar is auto-delivered to your house. Amazon next day delivery. Sorry, I said that with like a weird accent. We've been talking about Italian so much, I developed an Italian accent. Yeah, no. The moment any political stance comes out of my mouth, if you hear my dog in the background yelp, that's not at all related. All right, it's not a coincidence. Okay, my dog just likes to scream like that sometimes, and ignore the fact that it's wearing like a literal saw-styled collar around its neck, something made by fucking Jigsaw. Don't worry about that. It's not a shock collar. It's just so I can track him. That way I know where he is at all times. Now, the electric probes are so I can shock the shit out of him. But that's unrelated, guys. Anyways, I should play the game. I've spent the last like 3 minutes only reading the chat. I'm not even playing the game anymore. Uh, fuck. The bigger the belly, the bigger my pants get. I love pregnant women. I'm losing it. Oh fuck. Vibrations only. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a vibration collar, guys. The same way that my oddly eggplant-shaped plastic device that I keep under my bed is also just a vibration-only device. It's a muscle massager. Okay? That's all it's used for. I promise. Let's play the game. I'll be your femboy. It'd be a Romeo and Juliet story. You know, we'd both have to leave our partners. But it's because it's meant to be. What if it's just a really fat guy with a big belly, but he isn't pregnant? See, now we're talking about the opposite of femboys. Which we can get into. But I feel like I've been distracted enough by the femboy conversation in the chat that maybe we should play the game. But if you want. We just start discussing the difference between twink and twunk in the chat. I'm always down for a good critical thinking conversation, boys. Alright, it's time for the tournament, though. And it honestly looks kind of cool. As much as I hate being here, and I don't want to just be a mere entertainment and almost like a toy for these elites to watch, I still think that's gross. I think it's so weird that these are the richest people in Lumio City, and they are putting on a tournament of Pokemon battles that consists of people who are, for the most part, all poor. Like, there's only 1 or 2 rich people in this tournament, and therefore, it's like they've basically convinced a bunch of poor people through the form of bribery, or in our case, literally threatening to steal our land, and then actually stealing our land. They used those as tactics to convince us to compete in their tournament, and thus be little monkeys to sing and dance as entertainment for the rich. I don't like that. I feel a little gross participating in it, but I can't avoid it because I didn't design the story of this game. I don't know who at Nintendo was having like a weird fetish for rich Nepo babies, but now I'm forced to participate in that fetish and be like a peasant in the Colosseum just for the sake of mere entertainment. I don't like it. It feels gross. Just to amuse our queen here, Miss Richie Rich Nepo Baby hologram ass. I hate her. Sorry. I'm being really mean, but I don't fucking like this character. Yeah, let's go. Start the battle. The game may be rated G, but this chat ain't. I'm gonna head out for the night. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, Brother Brandon, as always. Wonderful to see ya. If he has cat ears and is wearing a maid outfit with blue hair, he's... I don't know if you could automatically call that a femboy, though, because as we were just discussing in the chat earlier, if it's an extremely obese person, I don't think they can classify as a femboy. That's too twunk. That's like its own category. I can hear you now, is what Krakatoa puts in the chat. Imagine... Imagine you're listening to the stream on mute. The second you turn the audio on, that's the first thing you hear me say. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Krakatoa. My bad, bro. Alright, let's win this tournament. should have double teamed first. That's fine. I think we Mega Evolve against this Ampharos. That was literally what happened. I'm so sorry, Krakatoa. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh. That sucks. We got paralyzed and lost a ton of health in that fight. Okay, I think we can kill Stunfisk in one hit because we have a super effective move against him. Oh, get out of the spikes. Get out of the spikes. Run out of the spikes. Please, please, please. Oh, that was rough. The spikes are so overpowered in this game. I mean, spikes are pretty good in most Pokemon games, but in this game, it's crazy how much damage they do. And, like, you can't avoid them. They just spawn spikes on top of your Pokemon. And then even running out of the spikes, you're taking damage walking through them. It's just, it's rough. Spikes are crazy. Okay. I don't think we're gonna be able to survive this. Yeah. Let's just finish it off with Absol. That did not kill. It wasn't even close to killing. I thought we could finish him with one move. No. Definitely not. Alright, so we beat Canary, and she immediately called us a slur. That's not appreciated. Girl, you're gonna lose your viewership. She's gonna get canceled. She's gonna put out a twit longer explaining to her fans why she called a random white boy slurs. I'm just a quirked up white boy. She starts calling me Italian slurs. Imagine that. Oh my god. Just get her canceled from her live stream. Immediately start doing an expose to the point where she has to go on camera, boot up a stream, just face cam, full screen. And the second she goes live, I've had a severe lapse in my judgment. And I would like to say that I'm sorry. I promise that I will stop saying slurs against Italians on my live stream. I'll send you one gifted to play Among Us. Don't joke about that, because I will actually go play Among Us. I'll play a game of pubs after we beat this quest, this tournament. Speaking of, wait. Look at the tournament real quick. Tawny literally lost her first battle. Girl, you're supposed to be the leader of Team MZ. I joined your clan. And you so far have proven to me, not at all, that was a good decision. You're just the worst clan leader I've ever seen. Also, I love how the rich girl just automatically puts herself in the final battle of this tournament. She's not only the #1 seed, everyone else is like the 99th seed in this tournament. What the fuck? Why do you get to skip every battle, bitch? Okay, my next battle's Ivor. Ooh, wait. Ooh. I think actually we might be able to use Vivillon for the first time in a long time. No, actually Gardevoir would be better. It's a bummer, but I'm not going to pass up the opportunity. My Twitch username is literally Among Us Fan 456. I'll play pubs. I do not care. I think playing public lobbies in Among Us is so funny sometimes. Okay, that was the wrong move. Okay. I feel like I'm playing a little sloppy. I keep accidentally using moves out of order. Moonblast immediately. Oh, cool, and they protected it. Alright, double team then. Dang. I feel like double team very rarely actually works. Like, the whole point of double team is to boost my evasion and to dodge attacks. And I never really dodge any attacks. Yeah, like, that attack hit. I don't know if I'm going to continue to use double team. I might switch it out for, like, Calm Mind. Calm Mind might be better, high key. So tall. See, now I'm torn. Because if I Mega Evolve, my Gardevoir is going to die before I can even, before I can even use any of the Mega Evolution. So I'm going to save Mega Evolution for Chandelure, pop it immediately. Beautiful. And our Chandelure I don't think is going to have any super effective moves, but it will have some really strong moves that should close out this battle. Yeah. Now we're thinking. Now we're doing some critical thinking in the chat. Okay. I do think it's a little weird. I know I've been very, very nitpicky throughout my playthrough of this game. Though, to be fair, I think a lot of the things I've complained about are valid. Like, the graphics suck for a Switch 2 game. And I feel bad for anyone who's playing it on Switch 1, because that's even worse. But some of the things I've been nitpicky about are maybe a little unnecessary. However, what I'm going to say I think is a valid criticism. So in the first battle, we went up against Canary. Second battle, Ivor. In this battle, we're playing Cordeau. Those are literally the last three, like, bosses we've fought in the story. Like, I guess what I'm complaining about is you have this really, really cool tournament where you're battling people to eventually be the last one standing and fight against Jacinthe. But it feels less cool when we're just basically doing redos of battles we've already done before. We've already battled all of these people in the tournament. So why would I want to battle them again? I just don't care, you know? It'd be more exciting if we were battling like characters we've met but haven't battled. I don't know. Yeah, I just think it would be better. Oh, that's trippy. Anyways, I think it would be better if we were battling people for the first time ever. But doing, like, redos of battles we just had 1 or 2 chapters ago is kind of just redundant and, I don't know, annoying. It's not as exciting for me as I would hope. Where is Nathan? Hi, my name is Nathan. He was busy booting up Among Us. Also, I love the coordinates in the chat. Wait, where did... Those probably are in the middle of the ocean, actually. I could be wrong. But my knowledge of coordinates... from what knowledge I have of coordinates, I know that's not, like, America. Are those even real coordinates? I don't think those are real coordinates. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. Oh yeah, they're not real coordinates. You're missing a number. Sorry, I was just nosy. I'm not trying to be mean. I apologize. I apologize if they came across as mean. I was just really nosy where those coordinates went. Are you sure it's Seoul? You're missing a number though. On the second coordinate. It's Pyongyang. North Korea, yeah. Okay, anyways, let's battle this guy again. Sorry, like I said, I'm just being nosy because I really like coordinates. I think coordinates are fun sometimes. I don't know. Maybe it's my touch of the tism, but for a brief moment in time, I got really into like learning coordinates. Okay, we got poison. That sucks. I want to heal that poison immediately. GeoGuessr. Funnily enough, I actually never really got that big into GeoGuessr. I've played it before. I think it's cool. The coordinates thing was just a random hobby. Oh, shit. We should switch out to a Pokemon that isn't gonna get annihilated by Gyarados. Yeah, I didn't really want to have a fire type against a water type. No, our attack missed. Oh, that does nothing. That sucks. Gardevoir just got annihilated. Let's try Absol. Swords Dance our attack up immediately. Does so much damage. Absol went down to half health as well. This is rough. Oh. Well, give me my fire type back. I got rid of my fire type because you were using a water type against me, but if you're going to throw a grass type out there, it's just free food. Just a nice little salad for me. Then I'll happily go back to using Chandelure. I do like GeoGuessr though. I should get back into it. I just feel like to get really, really good at GeoGuessr is so difficult. It requires like a level of study almost. Similar to that of chess. Or like, I don't know. I'm trying to equate it in my head. That sucks. He's Protect, or else that probably would have killed. Beautiful. Alright, we got him. We beat Cordo again. Is anyone shocked? No, because we just beat him in the last chapter of the game. Why we had to battle him a second time mostly just feels redundant. Anyways, yeah, like there are some games like that, like GeoGuessr or chess, or games that I categorize in my head as like an intellectual game. Like it requires so much studying. You're basically like going to school to be good at that game. Like you have to take classes and study and practice to be good at a game like GeoGuessr. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like that's almost a genre I've created in my own head for those types of games. Like study games is what we'll call them, I guess. Demilitarized zone should be less dangerous because it sounds like there's no military there. You're so right. Alright, I don't know what Pokemon to start off with against her, because I don't know what Pokemon she has. But after battling our way through this tournament, we finally get to take on Jacynth, who, honestly, I'm going to take so much pleasure in defeating, because she has pissed me off. I hate her. Her entire character is something that I'm opposed to. So, what? I can't hear what you're saying.
Girl, same.
Oh. No, like, I don't know.
Are you finishing it tonight?
No, I'm not going to be able to beat the game tonight, sadly.
Oh.
Here, give me one sec. Alright, I'm unmuting. Sorry. Unmute. Listen, I was having a conversation with my wife, right? You guys don't need to know everything I say. Just because I went on a long rant about how I'm into very specific men doesn't mean you need to know about my conversations with women. You know, let's keep this between us boys. You know. Wait, sorry, that's a better joke than I was making. My joke was stupid. Blake just wrote in the chat, Abby's a low-key racist. That's why he had to mute. Yeah, totally.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. Maybe Abby's jealous of the femboy. I told you not to say anything about that when she's here. God dang it. Okay. Well, Nathan went ahead and ruined it. We can't talk about femboys anymore. Okay. Anyways.
Wait, is it the Blake?
What do you mean, is it the Blake? What other Blake is there?
There could be another Blake in
No.
the universe.
No, I'm not. I'm a loyal friend. I'm a loyal partner. You should know that. And if I have one friend named Blake, sorry, can't have another friend named Blake.
I could say you had a Fred. You had a viewer. Also,
Oh no, any viewer named Blake is getting banned as well. There's only one. Only allowed to be one.
Only one Blake in
Yeah.
our hearts. I stand for that.
Alright. Let's beat this Nepo baby rich bitch annoying hologram cunt. And I know that's aggressive, but also fuck her. The fact that she's so rich, she literally just bought the land we own from out from underneath us. So rich that she could pay the city to create a force field around our property, and then she took control of it. That's insane. I hate her. And Zygarde's here? Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen. When did Zygarde get here? What's happening? Why is Zygarde here? Like, this reminds me of the meme where it's just the dude screaming, "Is that Hatsune Miku?" Except it's Zygarde. And also, we kind of have a version of Hatsune Miku right in front of us with that maid. Little femboy. Hatsune Miku's my favorite femboy. Straight up. Oh, man. Blake says hi, by the way, Abby. I don't think he can hear you. I got it. You know what's so funny? My microphone caught it for like half a second. So instead of him hearing you scream, "Hi, Blake," he probably just heard you go, for like half a second. Because the problem is my microphone has a limiter on it, so it cuts out all background noise. So even though you're just off on the other side of the room, unless I'm talking and thus turning the microphone on, he probably won't hear you. That's my fault, though. That's my fault for having my microphone set up that way.
How bad my toe is now.
What's wrong with your toe? Oh, yeah, because you dropped a jar of tomato sauce on your toe.
Can.
She dropped a can of tomato sauce on her
Look
toe.
at it.
Yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. Oh, God. I signed up for sickness and health, but I don't know if I signed up to marry a woman with 9 toes. I'll be honest.
You know what? I told my dad about it, and he immediately said, I told him which toe, and he goes, "Oh, your alien toe?"
You can't say that without explaining. Blake said put her on stream. She's not like a prop. All right, Blake, I know you're a little traditional, old-fashioned, but it's 2025. Women are more than just props, okay? More than just eye candy. Anyways, what the fuck is going on? We've been stuck on this chapter of the game for like 3 hours because I've spent more time talking to the chat than playing the game. And I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I just feel bad because I have not progressed in the game at all in the last 3 fucking hours. Okay. I love how Lysander, by the way, Lysander just appears in the middle of this tournament. Everyone's shocked. Understandably so, because he's literally a criminal. He's a villain. He has broken so many human rights violations in the last set of games. In Pokemon X and Y, he was a terrible person. And now he's just back. And we're supposed to accept that he's returned. No, I don't want to accept that. Did you just say Hassan Abbey? Immediately after, dude. Oh, that's not related to you. That's a Twitch streamer. Immediately after I say he's a villain, he's broken human rights violations, he's evil, someone in the chat writes Hassan Abbey. That's so funny. No, Hassan hasn't broken any human rights violations. He's just broken animal rights violations by shocking the shit out of his dog. Which I would never do to you. Come here. Do you want to jump up for a sec? Come here. Up, up, up. Izzy. Being grumpy. He doesn't want to jump up. Come here.
Get up.
Up, up, up. Jump, jump, jump. Jumpa, jumpa. No, he's angry. He's so angry.
If it was me, he would do it. Get up.
Yeah. Come here.
Get up there.
Yes.
Go.
Up.
Go.
Come on, be my prop. Come on, Kaya. Come here, Kaya. Be a prop for the stream.
Get up.
Come here. I'm just about to pick him up.
Told you.
I'm about to pick his fat ass up. Okay. Thank you. Hi. Oh, he looks so silly because he's resting his head on my shoulder. Hi guys. Do you like my performative dog? Do you like my prop for my live stream? He looks crazy. Right? He looks so crazy. Don't say that's my wife. Shock, sell him. Dude, the chat is going insane. How much? How many calories? Probably like 5,000. Maybe more. He's a big boy. Big boy. Oh, you were asking how much to sell him. My bad. I thought you were asking how many calories. From the fridge to the TV, Kaya will be free. Hashtag free Kaya. From the river to the sea, Kaya will be free. I'll pay $10 for that dog. I think I could sell him for $10. Now, if I cook him and prepare him with a nice little sear, that'll be more calories and more than $10. So I think it's worth more if he's cooked. Are you a cooked dog? Do you want to be roasted? Do you want to be pan-seared and then oven-baked? No, he's got no thought between his eyes. That's okay. Anyways, what's going on in this game? Zygarde's here, and Lysander's here, and I have no clue what's happening. Apparently, Zygarde has a bond with us, which I kind of get, because we've been running into Zygarde a lot throughout this game, but I'm so confused how Lysander is a part of this story, besides being the villain from the first games in this region. Like, this is technically a sequel of X and Y, and he was the villain of X and Y, but I'm not sure where he fits into the story of this game. Also, it's got to be a crazy culture shock. Like, the contrast between us talking about femboys to me talking about the story of this game. It's so funny. 1 second we're talking about femboys, the next second I'm like locked in on the lore of Lumio City. Okay. I'll be honest though, I'm very, very intrigued to see what happens with Zygarde, because if he's formed a bond with me, I'll happily catch him. He's one of my favorite Pokemon. But I don't know when we'll be allowed to catch him, because this has been interrupted by Jacinth asking us to battle. I think this is the first nice thing she's done the entire time she's been on screen. She has been an actual evil person. But now she's letting us battle Zygarde. Can I catch Zygarde? Wait, I'm so excited. I would love to battle Zygarde, please. What is going on? Why are there little green sperm cells on the ground? I mean, I know why, but it's still weird. Zygarde's body is comprised of entities known as Zygarde cells. The more Zygarde cells, the stronger Zygarde becomes. I mean, that makes sense. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Sorry. I'm being a dick, but I just don't like Lysander. Hey there, buddy. Zygarde has reached his 50% form. Also, my favorite form of Zygarde. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is the best version of Zygarde. I don't love his 100% form. He looks a little ugly. But this version of Zygarde looks sick. He looks like a very scary polygonal snake. And I like that. Why did the dog turn into a worm? Hey, he's not a worm, okay? He's a snake. And he's a great snake. I love my boy. Oh, come on. I don't think we're going to be able to catch him. It went to a cutscene instead. Turn back into dog. And the dog is gone. It's okay. He didn't look like that many calories anyways. Zygarde seemed pleased. I mean, at least he was happy. I proved myself in battle to Zygarde. Okay. I'm a little sad that we weren't able to catch Zygarde. And I'm still very confused by Lysander's character in this game. Like, is he still a villain? Is he a good guy? Find out next time on Total Drama Island. I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay, well. I think this game is a metaphor for femboys. I think femboys and the story of this game are the same topic. Yo, why are we talking about K-pop in the chat? I could go for some K-pop. Actually, I probably shouldn't. I went there like a week ago. And it's always a financial just destitution for me. So maybe I should wait. Hold off a bit before I go back. Okay. Cool. We finally get to battle Jacinth. Bro went there without me. Listen, one of my coworkers asked me to go out. And honestly, I was really happy they did. Because since I started this new job, I feel like I'm almost restarting. My old job, I had a ton of friends. With my new job, I kind of have to make friends again. So it was really nice that they asked me to go out to K-pop. That was very sweet. How could you go there without us? Listen, you're not wrong. Because I think I've been there with you more than anyone else. But I gotta make some friends outside of our group. Because, you know, once Abby leaves me and you guys pick her over me in the group, which I would understand. She's great. I have to have some friends, sorry, I said that with a weird accent. I'll have to have some friends as a fallback. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't compare my other friends as like my plan B, my backup options. They're the third strings in my life. I didn't know you had a job. I'm not a bum. That's... Damn, bro. Tell me what you really think about me. Anyways. Okay, I think I'm caught up in the chat. Let's battle Jacinth. We've been stuck in this tournament chapter of the game for so long. It's been multiple hours. I would like to finish this chapter of the game. About to be a 6-ounce baby is born. Once a baby. I thought you said ounce. Oh my god, that's so funny. How many calories is that 6-ounce baby? About to be 6. Wait, 7. Well, if you count the Korean 7. True. Oh. Why are we calling her the Korean? I mean, I guess it's fair. It is an apt description. It'd probably be worse if she wasn't Korean and we called her the Korean. So maybe I shouldn't complain. What is this battle music? This music is insane. Okay, I hate her character. I've been very opposed to this chapter of the game because I find her character to just be reprehensible. But her battle music goes fucking crazy. What the fuck is this? This is so sick, dude. Does he know? What do you mean, does he know? What do you take me for, my brother? Oh shit, I might die. We're fine. I feel like I gotta switch off for Alligator soon. We might be better off letting Alligator die, though, because switching out to a different Pokemon usually just leads to more damage. Like, when you switch out, you're getting hit by, like, 2 attacks before the Pokemon you switch out to is even allowed to attack. So I try not to switch out much anymore. Especially when Feraligatr is this low on health. Like, we're kind of just better off letting him die, as bad as that sounds. We're better off letting my boy die, and then we can switch out safely once he's dead. He might not even die, bro. Alright, there we go. Now he's dead. So now we can switch to a Pokemon in a very safe manner, and we won't get immediately punished for switching out. Let's finish this battle, actually, Blizzard. That's what I'm talking about. Vanillux is amazing, by the way. Vanillux has been our closer all night. It's been phenomenal how strong Vanillux is. Just like that, we rank up from rank C to rank B, and we only have 1 rank up left, boys. Let's go. I'm like, cover is blown, rip. To be fair, it was pretty good at first. I didn't catch on right away, which I should have, because you literally joined the chat talking about watching a Korean show. But at first, I didn't catch on because it almost felt like Krakatoa and Nathan were more friends than you two. Like, you were covering up your friendship at first by pretending to be friends with Nathan. But eventually I caught on. Especially the more the more you talked with Blake specifically. The more you two actually started interacting. But I will admit, at first I thought you were just one of Nathan's friends because of how much you were talking to Nathan. But then once you started talking to Blake, it made sense. I don't know why they do the fist bump cutscene after every battle when it looks so terrible. Like, their fists don't even connect. It's like that. Or, like, sometimes the fists will be, like, glitching inside of another fist. Like, the developers were so insistent on ending every Pokemon battle with a fist bump, but they couldn't make the fist bump look natural. So it's just so bad. It's like a mind-boggling decision from a game development perspective that you're ending every Pokemon battle with a fist bump, but the fist bumps are always off, or they're not connected, or one fist is glitching inside of the other fist. Like, what the fuck are you doing? If you wanted to make that an integral part of your game, fix it before you fucking ship the game out to the players. Damn, time to end stream. Hello, nice to meet you, Nathan. You need to start speaking Korean to appeal to Krakatoa. I worry if I spoke Korean to Krakatoa, I'd probably just start turning him on instead. And Abby's already mad at me after hearing us talk about femboys, so I don't want to make her more mad by flirting with Krakatoa. I don't know if it's more relatable or less relatable that Emma is tracking Zygarde. I guess it makes sense because she's a detective. It's also an interesting concept. It intrigues me that someone like Lita doesn't know about this legendary Pokemon. But I guess that makes sense. Like, in the grand scheme of things, if you think about it, like, not every citizen in a Pokemon game probably knows that legendaries even exist. Like, for most people, legendaries are probably like a myth or a conspiracy theory. And a lot of people probably just don't know about them because they're so rare, you don't interact with them. So it's interesting for me, at least, to have this conversation with Lita and her not know anything about Zygarde. I feel like that's rare in a Pokemon game. But it's kind of cool. I love some of the characters in this game and how unique they are compared to any Pokemon game in the past. But then there's other characters that I just absolutely hate. Like the Nepo baby we just had to fight. To be fair, it was really easy to hate her when she quite literally bought the land from underneath the hotel that we co-own. She just stole our land from us. So maybe I was supposed to hate her. I don't know. It didn't feel like it. It didn't feel like the game leaned in to her being a bad guy. I don't know. This game's weird. Some things about it are so good, and then others are so underwhelming. It feels like this game could have been amazing. Could have been perfect. But the execution is so bad at times that I am just sad. I'm just a sad guy. What do you mean, the unease? Oh my god, I can't pronounce words. He just said that there is unease spilling out of the Prism Tower. Dog, that's a building. Why are we personifying a building? I don't like that. That's creepy. Old Tawny's getting salty. She's getting her little ego hurt because I'm a higher rank than her. But also, you kind of suck at everything. So, what did you expect? You're not very good at anything, yet you act like you're the greatest person to walk this earth. Okay. Oh no, another real life friend. Sorry. I'm trying not to like name people's names. You know, I never want to just dox someone's full name on stream. But who the fuck is Christian? I want to know who else is in the stream that isn't chatting. We only have like 5 viewers right now, and 3 of y'all are talking. The other 2 Well, one of them might be Sam lurking, as well as Brandon. Actually, we just figured it out. I figured it out through the simple fact of speaking out loud and using my brain. We have 5 viewers, 3 people in the chat talking. Sam is lurking, and Brandon's lurking. That's all 5. They better talk. Brandon went to bed. I don't think he can talk. He just kept the stream on because he's nice. We gotta go talk to Vinny. I don't really want to talk to Vinny. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna say it because again, I'm not trying to dox people on my stream, but Nathan is one of my dearest Hershey friends. And then, of course, you go, no way, Hershey? Did I use Bug Buzz to defeat? Defeat? That's not the right word. Sounds so aggressive. No, Bug Buzz can destroy. It's a better word. Those, crystals, good. I want to go back to this alleyway that I pinged on the map. This pin right here. See if there's still a million crystals in this alley. Oh my god, there are. There's so many crystals here. Bro, this is insane. Oh, we're gonna make so much money. We're gonna be just as rich as that Nepo baby. This is the greatest thing ever. He plays for AC Milan. Okay. The governor of Hershey only lets me eat chocolate all day. I want to eat real food. Sorry. If you want to eat real food, then maybe you should move out of Hershey. Not the Let's Go Brandon in the chat. Brandon viewbotting. Yeah, I've actually been viewbotting this whole time. I've been live streaming. But instead of buying my viewers from a normal source, I just use Brandon. And it's only one viewer. Instead of buying 200 viewers, I buy one man named Brandon. Come on. You can fly up there, Pavilion. I believe in you. Okay, you got that one. I don't know if Pavilion can reach the crystals all the way up there. You can only hold 999 mega shards at a time. That is a good point. I should probably double check how many we have in our bag. We have 210. Okay, we haven't maxed out yet. That's good. Thank you for reminding me, though. It would be a waste if we were collecting these crystals and we were already maxed out. Wait, why did we say sorry? Did I miss something? I have to wake up at 5 a.m.? Thankfully, I don't work tomorrow, or I would also have to wake up around that time. So... good for me. Bro, rip, but didn't ask. I have to go to bed at 5 a.m. That's rough, bro. Congrats on the shiny Hodedge track. Still shiny hunting Pumpkaboo, huh? Okay. I don't trust this lady. Maybe it's because she's a CEO. Maybe it's because she just looks evil. She looks like the bad type of boomer. She looks like the type of boomer that would have owned slaves. But I guess in this universe, it probably was like Pokemon slaves. But she just doesn't look good. And if I'm wrong, and by the end of this game, she ends up being like one of the heroes, then that's on me. But I just really, really don't trust her. Okay. I get it. She's talking about the holotech technology as if we haven't heard about that before. I already know. Interesting. At least she's honest. They're going through this urban redevelopment plan because housing prices were plummeting, and they're trying to not only fix the housing market, but also create a city where Pokemon and humans can live together, interconnected. I know I've said it multiple times tonight, but I do think it's strange how many adult topics are in a Pokemon game. Like, this game has had some crazy storylines compared to any Pokemon game before. Like, we're discussing the housing market of Lumio City and how housing prices plummeted. And sure, they are explaining a lot of these things on very surface level, kind of almost basic phrasing and using very simple words, so hopefully children would understand. But it's crazy to me that, like, the housing market is a significant plot point in a Pokemon game, because no child who's going to play this game is going to fully understand that or appreciate the complexity of it. And I'm so used to Pokemon games being kind of catered to children that this one is a breath of fresh air in some of its plot lines and story beats. Yeah, it's just so intriguing. Give you Krakatoa's address. You know what's funny? Going back to the conversation we just had about how I didn't know who you were at first, I did not know it was you when we were talking about Baltimore, which is so funny. I didn't realize until the Baltimore conversation had long passed that it was you, which makes it so much funnier that we were talking about Baltimore with you in the chat. It also makes sense why it got brought up so much. But that's funny. Very, very funny. I've never been to Baltimore. Listen, the part you took us to was very pretty. That restaurant was dope. The river, beautiful. But also, it was given gentrification. It was giving gentrified. I also wasn't lying, by the way. I've never seen a Fentfold in real life with my own two eyes before Baltimore. And that's also the first and only time. It's still the only time I've ever seen someone genuinely Fentfolded. Yes! Don't say yes! What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I was about to ask what the point of this conversation was, besides giving us some lore. And I was also going to ask what our next quest is going to be. And they immediately answered that question. We're going to go fight more Mega Evolved Pokemon. Fair enough. Fentfold City. My baby's middle name is going to be Mary after Maryland. Your baby's middle name should be like Delhi. No, that's sorry. Maybe a dumb name. I was trying to think of something very Zoomer-esque, like something the modern generation would name their baby. Your baby should be named Delhi for Delaware. Sorry. Self-docs. Why would people eat fentanyl? Don't they know that's bad for you? Hashtag drugs are bad for you. My mom's name is Mary, LOL. Name. Yeah, give the baby's middle name Fold for Fentfold. That's gonna really set it up for success in the future. I love Mary. I drove through Maryland and had to change my wheel bearings because of the potholes. Yeah, that was also rough, dude. I was concerned for my car. 'Cause my car is old. It's a 2001. It was built before the towers fell. And when I drove through Baltimore, the amount of potholes, I thought something was gonna fall off my car. If not the like front bumper dragging across the road with each pothole, I thought maybe worse yet, like a tire would fucking fall off. I just got a shiny Clauncher. Congrats, Drac. Congrats on the shiny. I'm still very jealous of how many shinies you've caught in this game. Though I guess it does make sense considering how easy it is to get shinies in this game. And honestly, I feel a little conflicted about that. I feel like with each Pokemon game they release, it gets easier and easier to catch shinies, which in a way makes shiny Pokemon feel less special, in my opinion. Like Pokemon Go, shinies are so easy to catch. My dad isn't a Pokemon fan. He just plays Pokemon Go because he's addicted to the game. And I guess he likes going out and like driving around town, catching Pokemon. But like my dad will brag to me how many shiny Pokemon he has. Meanwhile, I'm out here playing like Pokemon Fire Red on stream, and the odds of getting a shiny are 1 in 8,000. Which admittedly is kind of crazy. But when you catch a shiny at 1 in 8,000 odds, it does make it feel a lot more special. I don't even want to read half of the message in the chat because they really are self-doxes. Wait, you caught the Pumpkinboo as well? Dude, you're catching a literal million shinies, Track. You're catching so many shinies, bro. What the fuck? Let's go... Yeah, let's go to Starmie. Yeah, half of these messages I'm just purposefully not reading because they do feel like self-doxes. Self-doxing more and more. Building number, apartment number. Yeah, okay. I feel like we're going a little off the rails. A little unhinged, my boys. Can we get to the roof of this building from the scaffolding here? If so, that would be amazing. Oh yes, we can. Just gotta jump across. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Burger King is 10 times more dangerous than Maryland. I mean, if you consider food poisoning, maybe. And I'll be honest, I have very conflicted opinions about Burger King because 9 times out of 10, Burger King is like the worst place to get fast food. I can admit that. But for some reason, the Burger King that's closest to where I live is the best Burger King I've ever had. It's amazing. So I think it just depends on where you live, what locations you're going to, and also like the management of those locations, what employees are there. Because the Burger King near me is amazing, but the McDonald's closest to me is so bad, it upsets me. Like nowadays, I only really get McDonald's if I'm out near where I work. Because the McDonald's close to my work is good. The McDonald's close to my house sucks. And that's why like I'm so conflicted sometimes. Like I don't want to admit that I like Burger King because I know saying that online will get me persecuted. But I'll be honest, the Burger King near me is really good. Burger King tastes like ass no matter where you go. See, this is what I'm talking about. That's the persecution. They wanted to silence him. Sorry, I should make a reference to Jesus Christ. What's up, Polar X? I thought you were long gone? What do you mean? I've been live a lot lately. Like, Normally, I only go live 3 times a week. We've been doing about 5 live streams a week lately. I'm not gone. Never gone. I'm always here. I'm always 10 toes down, right here. Burger King's dangerous because it makes cars explode in the drive-thru. Bro. Just because my car happened to start smoking and the radiator did explode a little in a Burger King drive-thru, which is true, doesn't mean Burger King's bad. Damn, I can't believe you remember that story. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I actually had a situation in a Burger King drive-thru, which sounds very ominous out of context, but my car, the radiator in it cracked. I'm talking like a huge crack down the front, top front of it, while I was in a Burger King drive-thru, and it resulted in my car just billowing smoke in the middle of the drive-thru. And I was in between the first window where you pay, the second window where you get your food. And therefore my car was sandwiched between cars in front of me and cars behind me, so I couldn't leave. And the only thing I could think to do was turn my car off, which did stop the smoking. But then when the person in front of me got their food and left the drive-thru, I had to turn the car back on, which turned the smoke back on, quickly pull up to the second window, grab my food from the worker, and then immediately swerve into a parking spot and turn my car off again. It was the worst place for my car to just start smoking, because I couldn't go anywhere. How do you feel about the Rust Syndicate? I'll be honest, Drac. I didn't love the Rust Syndicate at first, because they're basically just a bunch of loan sharks, and I still don't love them. I still dislike them more than I like them, but they do have good intentions, and they care about the people in the city. They care about making the city better. So I respect that. But, like, it's near impossible for me to like a group of people that are loan sharks. And it also gives off cult vibes. They kind of remind me of a cult, though the SBC in this game, that organization is way more like a cult. I feel like this city is just composed of little small cults. I'll be honest, I was so distracted by the chat, I did not read any of the dialogue for the last 2 minutes, so I don't know why we're battling this guy. I have no clue. Why are we battling him? What is going on? Is he, like, trying to fight us for the Mega Evolved Pokemon? That's probably the answer to the question. I almost guarantee you he wants to catch the Mega Evolved Pokemon, so he's battling us so we aren't able to go fight it. Oh, this is the new Pokemon game? Didn't even notice? Oh, come on, of course he protects that. I think they're good people. They've done nothing wrong. I disagree, Drac. Oh my god, I'm gonna be stuck in this cutscene forever. Stop. And the reason I disagree is because the loan that they gave us is so predatory. The interest rate is so high that you have to be a naturally bad person to give out a loan like that. And you know, maybe I'm just biased against them because they're loan sharks. I can admit that. I can admit my bias. But it's still valid. Like, I don't think I'll ever like an organization that acts as a loan shark, no matter how hard the game tries to make them respectable and nice. I wonder if Pokemon will be able to afford voice acting someday. Probably not. I doubt it. But, you know. I also think it's partially due to the fact that they just are so stuck in their ways, they don't want to have voice acting. The same way that, like, Legend of Zelda doesn't want voice acting for Link. Though I understand that more. I understand that more, and I agree with that more than Pokemon not doing voice acting. I wish Pokemon would have voice acting. Are you streaming elsewhere? Oh yeah, I should probably explain that. Though it is in my my tags. I do include it in my tags. That way, hopefully people don't get confused. But I stream on both YouTube and Twitch, which is why sometimes if you're in the Twitch chat, I'll be responding to chat messages you can't see in the YouTube chat, and vice versa. If you're in the YouTube chat, I'll sometimes be responding to messages you can't see in the Twitch chat. Now, if I'm like playing a game where I have my chat on screen, like this layout. I don't use this layout often because it's a lot. I feel like it's almost too cluttered. But if I'm using this layout, you'll see chat messages from both. So like if I go to Twitch and type something, you'll see the Twitch icon next to my name. Oh, but I'm not signed into YouTube right now. Someone from the YouTube chat type. I'm not signed into YouTube. I can't type in my own YouTube chat. But yeah, like if I have the chat on screen, you can tell who's chatting from what platform. And additionally, it makes more sense. Like if I'm reading a chat from the YouTube chat and you're on Twitch, you'll be less confused because you can see the chat on screen. But bend over. God damn it. But I don't have the chat on screen a lot because I'm a small streamer. So like once every couple streams, I'll have a live stream where no one shows up. And then it feels kind of embarrassing and also like a waste of space on the screen to have a chat with nothing in it. You know what I mean? It's rare. I'll say like once every 10 streams, I get no chat messages. But when that happens, the chat feels like a waste and it feels like it's kind of embarrassing to show. I can admit that. I can be honest about my feelings, and sometimes it's embarrassing when the chat's empty and that's just plastered on the screen. So I don't stream a lot with the chat on the screen because I'm not a big enough streamer yet to justify it. Anyways, I want to see you play Mercenaries, the PS2 game. I don't think I've even heard of that game. What's it about? And why do you want to see me play it? You play in the DMZ. Okay. Oh. Sorry. I stopped paying attention to the dialogue in the game and I started paying attention to the chat. We're having a conversation with this man about, like, basically ageism. He admitted that he was judging us because we were younger, and now he's having, like, a whole reforming of his worldview. He's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have judged you because you're young. Talent is available at any age. He's also getting really sentimental about Corbeau. I didn't realize they were close like that. I mean, I guess it makes sense. He is his right-hand man. But he's making it sound like they're even closer. Okay. This was a weird little cutscene because it was so silent. Finally, now the music's coming back. But, like, that whole cutscene was quiet. It was very weird. I don't know. It felt awkward. You know what sucks? I wanted to tell her no there, but both of my dialogue options were yes. I did not want to say yes to that. We literally had an entire cutscene with her about how she doesn't want to evolve her Pokemon because she likes her Pokemon the way they are, which I respected. And then now she's like, well, do you think I should evolve my Pokemon, Caleb? And the options for the dialogue was yes and yes. Girl, no, I don't want you to evolve your Pokemon, but I can't say that. I gotta go to sleep. Kisses. Oh, well, I appreciate you being here while you were. Get some rest, my brother. They gotta hire a wolf to narrate this. Dude, I would voice act this game for free. One, because I'm not a professional voice actor. And two, because then at least we would have some voice acting in this game. It might be bad because, again, not a voice actor. But I would take bad voice acting over nothing at this point. Do a DMV stream? Sounds so boring. There's probably a game for that, though. How did I trigger the boss fight? I didn't mean to. I was trying to collect crystals. Well, at least I could say no to the boss fight. Would buy the game if you voice acted. Thanks, bro. That means a lot to me, brother. No, what was I saying before I got distracted? Oh, you told me to do a DMV stream, and it made me think about the fact that, like, there seems to be a simulation game for everything now, especially as simulation games are getting more and more popular, like, you know, Supermarket Simulator, or what was the other one that was really big? Oh, Water Park Simulator was really big recently. There's probably a DMV simulator game. Like, I don't doubt it. I'm slowly converting to collecting retro games. I don't wish this on my worst enemy's wallet. It's funny you say that, because I've been doing the same thing, though I guess it's weird to call these retro games, because it's 3DS games and DS games, but I guess the DS at least is starting to get retro, and so is the 3DS. And I've been buying them a lot because I want to start streaming them with my 3DS. For those of you who aren't up to date, aren't in the know, I recently bought a 3DS and installed a capture card to it. Like, actually soldered a capture card to the motherboard of this 3DS. And had to drill a hole in the 3DS to add a USB-C port so I could stream this to my computer. And an update for some of you who have seen my DS streams before. You might remember that I purposefully bought a very broken, scuffed 3DS. Like, this 3DS had scratch marks and like chunks out of the case. And I bought it like that because I wanted it cheap. I wanted a cheap 3DS, specifically because I was worried that if I soldered a capture card to it, I would mess it up and either fry the capture card or fry the 3DS, or worse, both, and they would both be completely destroyed. So again, to recap, I purposefully bought a cheap 3DS just so I can use it to live stream. And it works. We can live stream 3DS games. We've already done so on my channel. The downside, though, is it looked super ugly. So, because the front cover of this 3DS had chunks out of it and it was scratched, I bought a nice little decal. Fun little sticker to cover those scratches up. And it's the Minecraft Netherrack texture, which I love. I think it looks so clean as well with the red 3DS. It just matches. Red 3DS, red decal. It's clean. Anyways, the reason I brought this out is because we were talking about retro games. And the first collection of retro games I started buying was the Pokemon games. And I recently completed that collection. So I now own every Pokemon game on the Game Boy, on the DS, and on the 3DS. I don't own every Pokemon game on the Switch, but that's because I just don't really like some of the Switch games enough to buy them. Like Sword, for example. I own Pokemon Sword. I don't like it enough to get Pokemon Shield. And, yeah. I just can't justify it. Like, I own Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Like, I own all of those, but I'm not buying Sword and Shield. It just doesn't feel worthwhile. So anyways, to go back to your conversation about, like, collecting retro games, I have also been collecting retro games. Specifically, every Pokemon game. And I've been collecting a ton of DS and 3DS games. And it has completely left me financially destitute. I am so broke because I agree, retro games are so expensive. Sorry, I'm going back and reading some of the chat messages I missed. And oh my god, there's some crazy things in the chat. You need a new shell? What do you mean? That was the whole point of the decal. Or are you just telling me I should get rid of the decal and get a brand new shell? Which, I guess. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the decal. I think the Minecraft Netherrack goes crazy. Like, sure, it's not as good as an actual shell that's themed to Minecraft. But I love the way that decal looks. What the hell is that Starmie? That's Mega Starmie, bro. They made him tall. They made him long. Yeah, no, I actually really, really love that decal. I think it makes the 3DS look so sick. Hi, Krakatoa. I'm glad you're still here. We gotta play games again. Now that I know it's you, by the way, I said earlier to Blake, like, we gotta play games again. I'm saying it again to you. That way, I get that point across to both of y'all. Ooh, I don't like that. He's getting angry. I'm going for brand new sealed games. That's my problem. Oh, 100%. That's... I mean, I respect it. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I need to focus. We will talk in the chat after this. Oh, I died. Fuck, man, that sucks. I got too distracted. That's my bad, boys. What sucks is my Pokemon didn't even die. I just died. No, yeah. Brand new, complete in-box, sealed video games is crazy expensive. But I respect it. I don't have the money to do it, but I respect it. See, me personally, for a lot of games, I'll buy them, like, not in box. Loose, if you want to call it that. I don't know. It feels weird calling it loose. I don't like using the word loose as a descriptor. But I'll buy, like, just a DS game with no box. And then I'll buy a second-hand box, like a knockoff box online. Because I don't care as much about the box. I just care about owning the game. But if I want somewhere to store it, then sure, I'll get the box online and store it in, you know, a knockoff version of the original box. Okay, I need to focus. This is where I started dying before. I did not like that he tried jumping on my head there. A little creepy. We are doing a ton of damage to him right now, though. Great. No, oh my god, the cutscene glitched me out for a second. I was running, even though I wasn't touching the controller. My character just started doing his own thing because of the cutscene. God dang it. What sucks is I can't dodge and attack at the same time. I mean, that sounds obvious. Dude, that sucks. Okay. Fuck. I might just take a break, honestly. So, what I mean is, like, I can't move my character if I'm moving my Pokemon. So, I want to attack him, but if I attack him, my character is standing still, and then I'm getting hit with attacks and getting killed. So the problem isn't that my Pokemon is too weak. Because my Pokemon's tanking these hits. He's surviving, and even if he did die, we have 5 more Pokemon that could kill the enemy. Problem is, I can't survive. So I think what I'm going to do is probably just go to bed, and we'll try this later, because even if we did win, we have to do this 2 more times. We have to beat Starmie, Tyranitar, and Dragonite. And it's getting late. It's almost midnight, and my wife is probably pissed that I haven't gone to bed yet. So we might end the stream here soon. But I do want to catch up on the chat before I do that, because I feel bad. There's so many chat messages I missed while I was getting ready for that boss fight, and some of them were very good. Like, I I don't know why it's in the chat, but I just see the message YouTube Fent, and I immediately laugh. And you're right, Nathan. Pokemon is a starving indie company. They can't afford voice acting. They can't afford graphics that look better than a PS2 game. They just don't make enough money. You know, you gotta be patient when it comes to Pokemon. Okay? Also, again, I'm reading some very old chat messages, but PolarX, you suggested I go live on TikTok, and it's funny you mentioned that I stream on TikTok, because I used to, and then I was banned off TikTok 4 times. And after each time, I would appeal my ban, and they would let me back on TikTok. But the issue became, when I would get banned, I would have to wait a week before I could appeal my ban. So I'd get banned, wait a week, appeal, they would unban me. I got banned, wait a week, appeal, and they unbanned me. And after that happened 4 times, I just stopped trying. And I think the reason I was getting banned on TikTok so much is because I curse a lot, and TikTok doesn't like that. I mean, they don't even like if you say the word kill or suicide. They want you to say, like, they want you to say unalived or sewer slide. Like, that's fucking stupid. I'm not gonna make myself sound like a moron. Like, I'm not gonna censor myself just to appease TikTok. Like, fuck off. So yeah, I don't stream on TikTok anymore, but I used to. Plus, TikTok was always the least active chat anyways. Like, I usually have people in the YouTube chat, usually have people in the Twitch chat. I rarely had anyone in my TikTok chat, so I don't miss it that much. And again, I wasn't gonna censor myself just to keep my TikTok chat from getting banned. Keep my TikTok account from getting banned, I should say. Okay, sorry. I surprisingly have never heard of that Mercenaries game, but I'll look into it. Let me write that down real quick. I'll look into that after the stream. By a DMV stream, I mean you still play Pokemon, but bring your entire setup into the DMV. No, I don't think I could do that. I have too much shame. Or maybe too much care for others. That's a better way of wording it. I never want to, like, be one of those content creators who goes out in public and is just a nuisance to everyone around them. It would be a funny meme, I'll give you that. But I always cringe when I watch other YouTubers or live streamers go out in public and, like, bother people as part of their content. Like they'll go to a restaurant and, like, ask the worker to make this obnoxious request for them and make their food in this funny way. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, I've seen people on TikTok go to Subway and, like, ask them to put 1,000,000 olives on their sandwich. And unless the Subway worker's in on it, like, unless you are friends and you know them, if you're just doing that to a random Subway worker, you go into a random Subway, you don't know them, don't know the person working behind the counter, and you ask them for, like, more olives. More olives. No, I want more olives on my sandwich. You're just being a fucking dick to that person. So, I don't think I could do that, because I would feel like an asshole if I did a live stream that was me bothering people in any way. The Switch 1 is so retro. Honestly, what's sad is some people would probably believe that and say that with their chest. I know I said that, like, the 3DS is getting kind of retro. I don't think it's officially retro yet, but I do think the DS itself is retro now. Like, the original DS is definitely retro. Because I had that over 20 years ago now. I think. When did the original DS come out? Was I 7 when I got my DS? When did the original DS release? Yeah, it's been 21 years. I think that counts as retro. The 3DS, it's knocking on the door of retro. Oh shit, my game's turning off. Awkward. Just imagine the Mega Starmie as Patrick in stockings in that one episode of SpongeBob. You're not wrong. It's actually a perfect one-to-one recreation. I can picture it in my head. I'm a cosmetic freak, always have been. That's fair. Like I said, even though it's just a decal to cover up the scratches and scrapes on my cover, I do think the Minecraft Netherrack 3DS is like the perfect decal for me. This was the best sticker I could have ever purchased for my 3DS because it looks just so clean now. I love it. I love it so much. TikTok has great viewership though, from what I've noticed. I heard that too. I thought TikTok had great viewership, but maybe because I kept getting banned, because I cursed too much, TikTok was probably nuking my channel in the algorithm. Like, just firing artillery at my account and not letting me get any viewers because I wasn't clean with my, commentary. I wasn't family friendly. Because, yeah, I've heard people get crazy numbers on TikTok. So I tried live streaming there, and instead I just got banned 4 times. So I eventually gave up. Thus, okay, you know what? I also love Among Us, Nathan. Thank you. Do a public nuisance stream where you stand on the McDonald's counter and start screaming about Szechuan sauce and Pickle Rick. That chat message classifies as retro. As far as I'm concerned. That's retro right there. It does look good. When you get banned once, your TikTok definitely gets nuked. Yeah. I'd suggest just making a new account after that. But I don't want to make a new account because I have like 2,000 followers on my account, which I know isn't a lot. But for me, that's a lot. That's more than my Twitch. That's more than my YouTube. Well, my YouTube also has 2,000. My Twitch has more than my YouTube. That's what I'm trying to say. Like my TikTok. Sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm mixing up all my words. Apologies if I just confused you. My TikTok account has more followers than any of my other social medias, which is why I don't want to make a new account. And I've heard that other people do that. And I've heard, like, if you get banned, you should just make a new account. Or, like, it's kind of the same thing with YouTube. Like, if you get a strike on YouTube, sometimes it's just better to make a new account. Or if your YouTube channel is dead, for example, the algorithm forgets about you. So if you don't make a video for over a year, you're less likely to get views because the algorithm just doesn't consider you an active channel. And I know popular YouTubers who have made new accounts because their main account got just mutilated, murdered, destroyed by the algorithm. There's one guy I watch who made a second account because his first account was so just bad in performance with the algorithm. Like, it was performing so bad in the algorithm that he made a second account, as now his second account is more popular than his main account. And he's like a very popular YouTuber. So like, it would probably benefit me if I made a new account, or if I, tried to restart when it comes to things like TikTok and even YouTube. Like, I haven't made a YouTube video in 3 years. It would probably benefit me to make a new YouTube account. But the reason I'm not doing that is because I live stream on this account, and I don't want to abandon the audience that I've created by live streaming on this account. I feel like if I made a new account and asked everyone who watches my live streams on this account to go to my new account, that's just shitty of me. It's almost like egotistical. I feel like I'd be asking too much of my viewers. So I agree with you, PolarX. I agree. And I do think there would be a benefit to me making a new YouTube account, or more specifically, making a new TikTok account, like you said, because my TikTok is going to perform so poorly now that I got banned 4 times. But I think in the meantime, I'm just going to continue doing what I'm doing. And maybe if like content creation becomes a thing that I actually pursue more regularly, then I'll take it more seriously. But right now, like, I have a real full-time job, and live streaming is more of a hobby. So I don't want to say that I'm just treating it like a hobby, because I do treat it very seriously and I want to grow. But I don't have the ability to treat it like a full-time job, because it's not my full-time job. Does that make sense? Instead, I kind of have to treat it like a part-time job. We got to find a middle ground between not caring at all and treating it like a full-time job, because I cannot do that. I have to work my actual full-time job. But I do agree with you in a lot of ways, because sadly, I'm kind of, I don't know, kind of shooting myself in the foot. I can admit that. I'm definitely doing myself a disservice by continuing to, like, post on TikTok to an account that's been banned 4 times, and also live stream on YouTube on an account that has uploaded in 3 years. Like, both of those things are gonna... I just jumped off a fucking building. Why did my character just kill himself? Oh, hey, it's Beldum. I love Beldum. Beldum's a great Pokemon. Sorry. I got distracted by the fact that my character killed himself, and then we found a swarm of Beldum, which is kind of cool. We went from kind of... like... It sounds crazy. So, we went from something kind of shit to kind of cool. I realize it's maybe a little crazy to call killing yourself kind of shit. But, you know. It's definitely not Pog. Hot take, but killing yourself is not Pog. Anyways, I think I'm going to finally end the stream, because we are finally caught up on the chat. Besides all the 6-7 messages I didn't read, I caught up on the chat. And I think I'm going to go. Thank you guys for watching tonight. I do feel bad. We weren't able to beat the game tonight, which was my objective, but I don't think we would have been able to. Even if I stream for like another 2 hours, or even if I ignored the chat and just focused on playing the game as fast as I could, I don't think we would have been able to beat it tonight. We still have a lot of quests ahead of us. Just from what has been hinted at, what little Easter eggs they've kind of let us know about, and also just with the story. I know we have a lot more to do. So we're going to end here. I'll try to hopefully, maybe, beat the game in the next live stream. We'll see. And I do wish you all the best. Thank you for watching. Tonight's live stream was more of, like, me talking to the chat than me actually playing the game, which I apologize for, but it was mostly because the chat was so fucking good tonight, which I appreciate. And, you know, I'd rather that. I'd rather talk with the chat than play the game. I'm not gonna lie. That's just more fun. YouTube chat was fire today. So, even though we were live for 6 hours, we probably only played the game for about 4 of those 6 hours. Apologies. But that's because we were just having the funniest fucking conversation I think I've ever seen in my chat. So, thank you for that. Thank you for everyone who showed up. I wish you all the best. I think I'm gonna head out here. Have a wonderful night. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll see if we play this game tomorrow or a different game. Part of me wants to play something different. Part of me wants to just beat this game as fast as I can. But maybe we'll savor it. We'll let it linger. We want to let it sit on our taste buds. So at the same time, I almost don't want to beat this game tomorrow because I want to keep playing. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm rambling. Have a nice night. You as well. Thank you. And yeah, see y'all later. Peace out, boys. Wish you all the best. Sleep well.